All right, my people. I salute you now. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. Yes, happy new year, happy new year, happy new year to you all. Thank you very much for your time with us. Yes, today is 1st January 2023. We all have been waiting for this day. We all have been praying for God to bring us to this day. We are here. We all are celebrating together. Just want to say thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you to every one of you that have been there with us throughout 2022. You've impacted us directly or indirectly. We want to say we are grateful. Thank you very much. Without you guys, there will not be Nigeria Watch. Thank you very much, my people, for all that we believed on by the special grace of Almighty God. We are around the corner. We're around the corner. We just have, about a month to go, a month and 2 weeks or three to go, for the election, presidency. Remember, my people, we cannot relent now. That's why we are here. Today is first. In most cases, some people might not even come out today because it's New Year, but this is what we believe on. We want a better country. Many of us celebrated the Christmas, the New Year, inside the cold, locked ourselves in the room. We want to change this time. That's why we are doing what we're doing. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much, my people. Now, God bless you now. I pray this 2023 be the best year ever that we have ever passed. In the mighty name of the Lord Jesus Christ. Thank you, thank you, thank you, my people. I appreciate you all. Use the link right there. We posted the link earlier on. I don't know if other comments have surpassed it, but we're going to be reposting a link later on. Remember, it's a New Year day. The screen is going to be filled up so quick. To be honest, it's almost filled up now because we have a couple of people in the back. As you can see, I'm already adding people. So use the link, join us. Let's talk about the things that's affecting you and I. Thank you, my people. Let me start acknowledging people. Good evening to you. Happy New Year to you. Thanks for joining us. I appreciate you. Joshua Aya, thanks for joining us. Harry, see you right there. Good evening, good evening. Happy New Year to every one of you. Mike Akambari, thank you very much, my people. All right, let's move on now to the next person. D.A. Usadolo, good evening to you. Happy New Year to you. Harry, I see you right there. Anthony Endurance, I see you. Mark Rabo, good evening, my people. Dr. Alexander Gomez, good evening to you, sir. Happy New Year to you. Thank you very much for the super chat. In fact, the first super chat of 2023 coming from Dr. Alexander Gomez. The first super chat of 2023. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We are grateful. I pray this, your super chat, open more doors for us in every areas of our lives in the mighty name of the Lord Jesus Christ. Thank you very much. We have Josephine. Sarah, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Happy New Year to you. Ken Sim, we see you right there. Visodaro, we see you. Happy New Year to every one of you. Jessica Alam is here. We see you. Happy New Year to you. We see now James Peter Okonkwo. Good evening to every one of you. Happy New Year to you, my people. Doran Enswat, we see you right there. Happy New Year, Happy New Year. Remix Leo, we see you. Joseph Oji, good evening to you, sir. Happy New Year to you. Godson Saint, Happy New Year to you. Yes, Mr. Oji, the second super chat of 2023. Thank you very much, sir. We are so grateful. Thanks for all, throughout all you did for us throughout 2022. We are very, very grateful. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Without you guys, we cannot be here. Yes, mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for being a wonderful mother throughout 2022. You've showed it in every endeavors, in every angles. Yes, not all mothers can be compared with your kind of person. Thank you very much for the natural love. May God bless you. Eromosele, we see right there. Good evening to you. Happy New Year to you. Thank you, my people. We see Mia Bella, we see you. Thank you very much for joining us. Happy New Year to you. Good evening to you. Ima Billion, we see you right there. Good evening to you. Samsi Adegawa. Good evening to you and Happy New Year to you. Thank you very much, my people. Yeah, we have more people there. Lucky Den. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Happy New Year to you, Saze Omorodion, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. Thank you very much. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you all, my wonderful people. Asabasa, I see you right there. Happy New Year to you. Wabo Felix, thank you very much. Vincent, good evening to you. Happy New Year to every one of you. Felix, thank you very much for joining us. Happy New Year to you. Joy Osinobu, good evening to you. Happy New Year to you. Wisdom Lucky, James Morgan, JB Itamegbe. JB Itamegbe, I missed you. Good to have you here again. Happy New Year to you. Thank you very much. We can see there are more people. Remix Leo, happy New Year to you. Ebony Gold, we see you. Good evening to you. Happy New Year to you. Thomas, Mario Fan 11, happy New Year to you. Grant, happy New Year to you. Thank you very much. The third super chat of the 2023. Now God bless every one of you. We are so grateful. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Tracy Jack Payne. Good evening, my people. Happy New Year to every one of you. I'm very, very happy that today is the 1st of January 2023, and our principal, Mr. Peter Obi, have been publicly endorsed by the former president of Nigeria, Olusegun Obasanjo. This is wonderful. This is wonderful. Trust me. This is just wonderful. On the 1st, Baba, they wait me first come all this why. They wait. Joseph Oji, thank you so much. Thank you very much, Joseph Oji, for the super chat again. And God bless you, sir. We appreciate every one of you. Ari Thomas, good evening to you. Farewell. I see you right there. Thanks very much. And God bless you now. Amiaba Emeka Jude, thanks for joining us. Happy New Year to you. I bet make una help us share this broadcast. It's going to be a wonderful broadcast today. It's going to be a wonderful broadcast where we're going to be talking about the things that's affecting you and I. The endorsement from Olusegun Obasanjo today, is a big surprise for many, while some are not surprised. You know why? Someone like me, I'm not surprised. The reason why I'm not surprised, because I was already expecting it, because Babado already show, say, in na obedient right from time. They put Peter Obi for back right from time. So in don't come out now, can talk and say, yes, is Peter Obi or nothing? That's so it be. We are going to be taking you through on that. I appreciate every one of you, my good people. I beg, make on help us share. We see Uche, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you and happy new year to you. Thank you very much. We see Thomas Mario again. God bless every one of you. Now, God bless you now. They're going to help us share, and let's
Mr. Elvis, novice.
Yes.
You just leave Uche first name, go call Uche. That is first name you will go call her today.
And now, say that first name, now January with this. So, left is why they do like this. May you pronounce that first name. You don't see that. May you pronounce it.
Madueboro Ochuku.
Good, Uche.
Madueboro Ochuku.
You want spoil the name now?
Oh boy, that name. Before me draw your attention, before I draw your attention, I first think am.
Whenever I pronounce his own name, the hard for me, Kai, not too easy, but we'll get it right soon. Victor, Ipomosa just joining us. Thanks for joining us. Happy New Year to you all. We appreciate you. Happy New Year to you, my brother Leftist. How are you doing today? What is happening? Mona, tell us what they do today for our New Year.
We just first thank God yesterday, say we enter this year. So you go to inside church for enter the new year.
Yes.
Why we dey here? We will say one enter now quickly offer. May not blast in social media now will sleep. So we we thank God. We thank God. We don't thank God yesterday before now. Say we join people will be saying you experience this year. A lot of people started last year with us. A lot of big names, both children and all, they started it well with us, but they don't see chance to end them. Unfortunately, yes. So that's why many of us, no matter the condition we dey, I just want to take this opportunity to encourage all of us. We get our things before, make we not too worry. As far as we dey alive, there is hope. God dey for all of us. It's not the easy, but for being alive at all, think of people in the hospital now. We get billions, but their billions don't fit save them. Then they find wetin they go take money to make the for even feed the mess. They not fit mess and a problem. And we dey mess freely. Somebody will say, why you didn't mess? I go mess wella, you know. So we just get to thank God for our life. Say we succeed last year and we start another beautiful year, sound and healthy. And for those of us who get any kind of ailment, we pray, say, may God come to our aid. Now God, I know better. But for
Yeah.
being alive at all, is a very good thing. So I want to use the opportunity to say Happy New Year. And before I will go further, somebody just carry a award for this year, the first super chatter for the year.
Yes.
I
So
said that Gomez. I want to say
ah,
I greet you
wow.
because that's a big award. We just they
Yes.
start,
So
you just they put them there. Bless you ready for us today. Super chat committee. Hello. I
thank
don't
you, my
I
people.
don't talk too much. I just want hello now. Then Joseph Oji, thank you very much. Then Grant, thank you very much. We want specifically say thank you. So thank you as we um thank you for joining this broadcast. And you will listen to us. As I see the number they increase, make una just begin the enter so that make we many. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. I can see Osaga Daddy just joining us right now. Good evening to you, sir. Happy New Year to you. We can see more people joining us right there. Alice is thank you very much. Now God bless all of you now. Good evening, good evening, good evening, my good people. Happy New Year to every one of you. The best that you can do for us right now, help us to share this broadcast. Let others know that we are here. We are celebrating already. Today is 1st January 2023, and our principal has been endorsed by the former president of Nigeria, Olusegun Obasanjo. That's worth celebrating, yes, it worth celebrating. We need to carry everybody along that have good intention for Labour Party and for Peter Obi, also for the people of Nigeria. Yes, that's what we're doing right now. So we're going to be talking about that. As you can see, the comment is just right there. Wike received more threats by PDP. We have that one right here with you. Why Peter Obi came out to tell the world, Obi reveal more, reveals why many are against him. It reveal why a lot of people are against him. Including the presidential candidate and his own people from where he came from and others why they're against him. So we're going to be listening to that to hear from our principal. For the first time you are speaking out, this is why people are against me. Okay, I think a lot of us would like to hear that. Yes, and thank you very much, my people. I bet me gonna help us share. We're going to start talking soon. I'm posting the link again for the second time. We are taking this quick break for people to share because I can see now the share is not encouraging. I can see now the share is not encouraging at all. The likes as well is not encouraging. We have only 32 likes. Please click on it while we have 6 share. Till now, 6 shares is not encouraging at all. What is happening today is 1st January 2023. I think we want to see more. We want to see more. Please help us to share this broadcast. Hit on the like button. The thumbs up is just right there in your front. Click on it and let's do this together. I understand today is New Year Day. A lot of you are watching us from television, from your smart TV. Yes, go to your phone, go to Nigeria Watch, click on share and like, then continue watching from your TV. That's the best you can do for us. You're not just doing it for me, you're doing it for yourself, you're doing it for every one of us. Because our voices needs to go far. You're going to start hearing from our wonderful panelists, while you are going to start reading from our wonderful commenters, our wonderful callers, everybody. Our voices needs to go far. Thank you very much, my people. Now God will bless you now. Right, we go on a short break again. After this break, then we start talking. Let's quickly do this, my people. God bless you all.
And that you are not running for president. You are running for president through us.
Now, whatever you say about the Labour Party's presidential candidate, Peter Obi, one thing you can't deny or take away from him is the powerful passion and compelling zeal of his supporters. Such is their intensity and dedication that they seem to trump any of the inequities of the Peter Obi movement and whatever advantages the other three front-runner parties might have. When asked about this, his supporters say that in the same way that George Floyd became a symbol of the Black Lives Matter movement and Mahsa Amini has become a symbol of the fight against the oppression of women in Iran, so has Peter Obi become an ideological symbol of the fight for justice and equity in Nigeria, a fight that's being led by the youth who want to see a new generation of honest, committed leaders.
Who can you trust to fight for you? Vote Peter Obi for president. Vote the Labour Party.
People to know is that all these things I've done it at a particular level, and the result were clear. I'm only asking for the opportunity to do it for the country. So 2023 election will not be about tribe. No, don't vote for me because I'm from Southeast, I'm an Igbo man. It will not be about religion. The 2023 election should not be about my turn. It's nobody's turn. The country cannot continue to go the way it's going today. We must stop it. It is you that will stop it. The reason why we have all these problems is cumulative effect of leadership failure over the years. And this is the time to stop it. 2023 is the last time Nigerian diaspora will not vote.
But one thing I forbid is telling myself a lie, because to thine own self be true. There is nothing on the table for me to use to defend APC. Nothing. And that is why when both of them are talking, I don't know what both of them are still waiting in their parties. They should make a competition on who failed more. The competition between PDP and APC is who failed more, because both of them are failures.
Well, respond to that.
Do you know, the last time I heard him talk, he said he was blind. And now that it's obvious he's still blind, he's not seeing.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. We're back from the break right now. I want to thank every one of you that have shared. We have 18 shares right now. That's wonderful. And we have 53 likes, and we already have over 300 people watching us. So the likes is still not encouraging. Although I still need more on the shares. Continue to share and like. Press the like button. The thumbs up is just right there on your screen. Click on it. Encourage us for others to hear our voice. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Now, God will bless you now. I can see Alex Osarodio just joining us right now. Yes, thank you very much. Okay, Alex Osarodio, no, you've not been logged out. You are here. We can see your message. Logged out from where? I don't know. Come to the screen. I don't know why you were logged out. It could be your internet. We still have some space here on the screen, so you can quickly join us.
Is it Alex picking, picking? He's still here. He's still here. Look at him. Let's show him himself so that you know we.
No. That's not a do picking. No. That's not him now. That's our Alex. Leftist.
Oh, our Alex.
Please come back. That's our Alex there.
Okay, our Alex. Nobody log you out now. You supposed to know now your internet. Now, Magba people.
No, our Alex is on the screen. Alex Edo Pikin, they out leftist.
I'm here, Mr. Leftist. I'm here.
Okay, hey, Alex Edo Pikin always get this network problem.
Me too. Now see Edo Pikin now.
No, you know Alex. He might be Alex Edo Pikin.
Happy New Year, my brother.
Same to you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you. Mr. Leftist. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, let me quickly wish all our panelists Happy New Year before we move on. The panelists that we have here, Mr. Ike, sir. Thank you very much. Happy New Year to you, sir. How are you doing today?
Hey, Happy New Year to every one of you in the studio and the people in the comment section and the people that are watching us around the world. I bless God for everybody, and I pray that all of us will live to see the new Nigeria we are yearning and crying for. And I pray
Amen.
that the Lord is going to enlarge your coast,
Amen.
the people of Niger Watch.
Amen.
I pray that the Lord will open a channel of blessings for this group, and I pray that all of us will live to testify the goodness of God in 2023. God bless you all.
Thank you very much. Good to have you again. We are together 1st January 2023. Thank you very much, sir. My brother Alex, Happy New Year to you. I wish you the best ever, and I want to thank you for your wonderful contribution, support throughout 2022. Alex, are you there? Okay, Alex is not available. Okay, let's move on. Son of God, thank you very much for all the support throughout 2022. Happy New Year to you, sir. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Niger Watch. Thank you very much. I wanted to use this opportunity. I don't always have a lot of time these days, but I wanted to use this opportunity to say Happy New Year as well.
Thank you.
And I want to thank you for what you do, how your commitment to this movement, and what you are doing for I would say for Nigeria as a whole, because it's not easy to commit your time and resources to what you're doing. So well done for what you've been doing, and we only pray that at the end of it, everybody will see we shall not labor in vain, like people say. So that's the prayer. So thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
I know we haven't started commenting on the topic, but
no, not yet.
We are ready. Okay, thank you very much. I'll just wait.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Yeah. Obedient Namdi, thanks for joining us. Happy New Year to you.
Yeah, Happy New Year to Nigeria world and to the Obedient family worldwide.
Thank you, sir. All right.
Thank you.
All right. Let's quickly move on to the next person so that we can start. We can see Shuks Ibubweze. Thanks very much, sir. Happy New Year to you. Thanks very much throughout 2022. We appreciate you, sir.
Yeah. Good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening, fellow panelists. Good evening, our viewers and those important comment sections. Happy New Year to each and every one of you. I am so happy to be here today and to speak with both the new and the old people that are on this platform. I can't express my joy because some of us joined this movement within the middle of the year. Some of us started just like today. So I am happy that I'm one of those that started 2023 on this platform. Thank you.
2022. Yes.
23. No, this one I'm saying.
Okay.
I joined at the middle of the year. That's why I'm saying that. Some of the people are there making foundations for us, just like we are making foundation for those who are going to stay join us. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. All right, Alex Adopikin, you need to turn on your device. You seem to have issue with this platform all the time. Turn on your device. Your mic is turned off. Then we can when it's like that. Alex Adopikin. Yes, always turn it on whenever you come in like that. We don't need to call on you all the time, sir. Happy New Year to you. Can you hear me? So talk to us.
Can you hear me too?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
At last. Happy New Year, my people.
Happy New Year.
Yesterday, my birthday. I say today, if I don't join, we go fight. But thank God I'm able to join today.
Yes.
I thank you all yesterday for birthday wishes. We are now in a new year, and I'm hoping our dream will come true.
Amen.
To make Peter Obi the president of our country.
Thank you, sir. Yeah. We'll come back to you.
God bless you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. All right, Alex, can you hear me? Okay, Alex.
Yes, I can hear you. I'm here.
Okay.
Why can I not hear you?
You were not there.
Alex, how many times they call you?
I was busy I was very busy. I was doing some fatherly things in kitchen.
Okay, that's fine. Happy New Year to you, my brother. We thank you for all your support throughout the year 2022. Thank God that we all are together again today, 1st January 2023. Thank you so much. Happy New Year to you, my brother.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you, and everybody. I'm very happy to be here again this year. The much elusive, the much anticipated 2023 is here. We are very happy that what they thought was 10 million years is here now. So now we cannot say officially next month is Nigeria elections. That's the first thing I thought about when I woke up. So thank you. It's good to be here again. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. All right, my people, now God bless you. Now, Tony South, thank you very much. More blessing to your home too. Deborah, Jonawa, we see you right there. Thanks for joining us. Thank you very much, my people. Help us to share this broadcast. Let others know that we are right here. Shala David, good evening to you. Happy New Year to you. Now, God bless every one of you. Victor Smart, we see you right there. Shoko Amaka Kamara, thank you very much, my people. Lucky Yamo, Happy New Year to every one of you. Patty Solomon, we see you. Faith Wilfred, good evening to you all. Happy New Year, Happy New Year, Happy New Year. As you all can see right there, we are going to be taking on, I think we should start, we're going to take 2 articles together. Let's start with the 4 videos. I'm not even sure how to start with now. Okay, let's hear from what Buhari have to say, the message Buhari sent to Nigerians for the New Year day. So let's listen to this.
Up the Guardian there. Of course, the lead story is Buhari's last message to Nigerians.
Last president, last Christmas, last New Year message.
New Year message
as president
yes. To Nigerians, absolutely. And I'll quote him, "I've tried my best to serve as president." I'll read an excerpt. "Reflecting on year 2022 allows us as a government to examine our legacies."
Please, this is the speech, unquote, from Buhari. So let's listen to this. Thank you.
"Of successes and challenges as we celebrate our wins and review obstacles. We all must understand that governance is a continuum, which still places a transitional responsibility on this administration to provide for the incoming government a non-partisan and objective roadmap for 2023. I mean, I like that statement, a non-partisan and objective roadmap for 2023. You know, Buhari has always advocated for that as well. And we have other stories on The Guardian. Pope Francis to bury Pope Benedict XVI on January 5th at the Vatican. We discussed the Pope earlier on the headlines this morning, Mr. Komolafe, and then talked about the fact that he is
who consider? Okay. I thought you said consider. You know,
this debate is still going on.
I'm interested to know when you conducted the census of this clip. So. I believe that many people consider. Since we have treated the president's message,
yes.
You know, and it's important that OG made that point because I forgot to underline that too in the speech. Yes. That is the consistency of the president in ensuring that there will be free, credible, election, in a secure atmosphere. I think that is very important.
Yes, Buhari reiterates again, by standing on his words, by saying it's going to be free and fair election, urging Nigerians to vote for whoever they wish to vote for, that nobody should threaten them, and Nigerians shouldn't be carried away by anyone who try to entice them with money. Go and vote your conscience. So I'm surprised to hear that from Buhari. Please mute yourself. Noise is coming from somebody. Just stay mute, please. Thank you. Buhari telling people to go and vote for whoever they want to vote for, I think is wonderful for every one of us. Also, letting Nigerians know that we already know some people will entice you with money, but vote your conscience is a wonderful one. So I would like us to move on to the other video quickly, because we are just going to remove the videos, then we can move on. All right. Okay, let's listen to Toby.
All right, Prof. I mean, it's not a very long time that we have, but I just want to put in these two questions quickly. The moral burden that a lot of people are speaking about, removing Dr. Kupe for who people consider to be an Obasanjo boy for another Obasanjo person. Does this make the Obidati project an OBJ project? That's one. And two, where are you at the campaigns? I know that you are asking youth, to come out and everything, but from what we have been seeing lately, the Kogi rally and the Port Harcourt rally, and what a few celebrities who believe in your cause appear to be saying, like, the steam is going down. Where precisely are you in terms of campaign?
That's far from me. First of all, I don't know what it means to be an Obasanjo boy. Am I an Obasanjo boy? I want you to tell me.
They have not mentioned your name along that line. But Akio Shitoko clearly, Dr. Kupe clearly.
As seen as Obasanjo boys. No,
and OBJ has shown more than once that he probably prefers, Mr. Peter Obi.
Yeah, well, you see, there are many. He's not the only former head of state who prefers Mr. Peter Obi. I've had personal conversations with several of them. He may be a lot more expressive than the others, but several former heads of state prefer a Peter Obi because they know.
Which other one?
It's not fair for me to begin to talk about private conversations on television.
There's just about four other ones.
There are more than four actually, but almost all of them, but almost all of them think that a country needs a momentum that stops the track we're traveling.
Mm-hmm.
But not even to go to that. I mean, I like this Obasanjo boy concept. President Obasanjo and I have been in a very interesting relationship since I was 19. An undergraduate, student leader, troublesome one. And this has gone on. But, we meet, we engage, we quarrel, we agree, and I don't think that because somebody has gotten along with President Obasanjo makes that person an Obasanjo boy. Besides, President Obasanjo is one of the greatest leaders we've had. It's part of my many fights with him. When you compare him with the others, you have to really accept that he's one of the greatest leaders that we have had. So, I don't think that Aki or Dui should pay a price because they have worked with him. Secondly, the point about campaign winning was really the point I was describing in the Roberto Michel's thesis between oligarchy and organization. The party tried to become more formal, and that's why it has the benefit of the big tent, which is less that organized. And so the big tent has now taken the business of organizing the support groups and getting new fire into support groups to go and take and own their country.
All right. I would like us to stop that video right there and move on to the big one. The big one, which is the reason why I played that particular video is still the same thing to do with the former president of Nigeria, Olusegun Obasanjo, and the endorsement. As you can see right there on the screen, is already there. I'm sorry for those of you trying to join us right now. Unfortunately, the screen is already full. It's filled up. I see that we have 24 people on the backstage trying to join. I'm sorry, it's already filled up. Although continue to try. If anybody lose their spot, you can take that. Okay, let's move on. As you can see, they're just in Obasanjo endorses Obi for presidency. God, when I see this one 1 hour ago, I just about 1 hour or 2 hours ago, I just wanted to come out, so I was so very happy. But quote, let's quickly read this together, and take it from here. Okay, let me carry everybody along on this. I don't really like doing this, but let's take everybody along. 1 minute, my people. Let's read everything together from screen sharing. Sharply. Okay. 1 minute, my people. 1 minute. Okay. Let me take this off. Okay. We can see now from screen sharing. So let's quickly take this together. Good. I guess everybody can read that. Oh, it's still not very much, but I think we'll be fine. The reason why I don't do screen sharing because of the little things that is showing on the background, which is not really, we don't really have interest with. That's why I don't do much of screen sharing. Okay, let me leave it like this. It looks like we're also giving adverts to other stuff behind there as well. But meanwhile, let me quickly just go through this. All right. Former President Olusegun Obasanjo has endorsed the presidential candidate of Labour Party, Peter Obi, as his preferred candidate for the 2023 elections. In the 2023 New Year message signed by the former president and made available to newsmen by his aide, Kehinde Akiyemi, Obasanjo described Obi as his matey and said the former Anambra State governor had an edge in the 2023 elections. Obasanjo said, unquote, none of the contestants is a saint, but when one compares their character, antecedents, their understanding, knowledge, discipline, and vitality that they can bring to bear, and the great effort required to stay focused on the job, particularly looking at where the country is today. And with the experience on the job that I personally had, Peter Obi as a mentee has an edge. Others, like all of us, have what they can collectively contribute to the new dispensation, to liberation, restoration, and salvaging of Nigeria. Okay, let's continue. Unquote. One other important point to make about Peter is that he's a needle with thread attached to it from north and south, and he may not get lost. In other words, he has people who can pull his ears if and when necessary. He has a younger, he has a young and able running mate with a clean track record of achievement both in public and private life. The letter partly read, I constrained to write this letter to all Nigerians, especially young Nigerians, friends of Nigeria globally, as well as our development partners, because of the gravity, responsibility, and implications of the collective decision Nigerians, both young and old, will making within the next 2 months. Let's continue. The last 7.5 years have no doubt been eventful and stressful years for many Nigerians. We have moved from frying pan to fire and from mountain top to the valley. Our leaders have done their best, but their best had turned out to be not the best for Nigeria and Nigerians at home and abroad. For most Nigerians, it was hell on earth. FIR. Okay, let's move on. Those of us who are alive should thank God for his mercies, brace ourselves for the remaining few months of this administration, and pray, work very hard for an immediate better future of liberation, restoration, and great hope and expectation. We have had campaigners going up and down the country, feeding us with what they mean and what they do not mean, what they understand and what they do not fully understand, what is possible and what is not possible, what is realistic and what is unrealistic, what is true and what is untrue. I believe that we need not confused, not be gullible. Let us be conscious not to be fooled again. Make I talk that one again. Oh, let us be conscious not to be fooled again. I will take that one again. Oh, because this part I did take on 3 times. Let us be conscious not to be fooled again. They say what a father can see sitting down, even a child climb the mountain, you cannot see it. Anyway, let's move on. Unquote. I have interacted with the major contestant I found it interesting that in one form or other, each of them claims to want to do what I did during my presidency and to take Nigeria back to where it was at the height of my presidency and immediate after. I was pained that most of them do not realize that the Nigeria of today had been dragged down well below Nigeria of the beginning of my presidency in June 1999. Obasanjo continued. Although at that time, Nigeria was in a very bad shape and I was tottering on the verge of collapse and breakup. Even then, Nigeria was not faced with the level of pervasive and mind-numbing insecurity, ruthless leadership, buoyed by mismanagement of diversity and pervasive corruption, bad economic policies resulting in extremes of poverty and massive unemployment and galloping inflation. For these reasons, I kept pointing out to them that the instrument used in 1999 to 2007 and methodology used will grossly be inadequate for the perilous situation we now find ourselves. Without prejudice, but with greatest respect to each individuals, with utmost regard for the best for Nigeria and all Nigerians. And from my personal experience, all the major contestants claim to be my meetings. I will not deny such positions since I've worked with all of them directly and indirectly in government. I've come to realize a number of factors in character, attributes, and attitude that are necessary in the job of directing the affairs of Nigeria successfully and at time like this. These characteristics or attributes are many, but let us be mindful of some key ones together. Okay, let's continue. I go finish this one. I'm gonna know your worry. I'm gonna no rush us. We'll go finish them because these speech are wonderful. Unquote, and I continue. From interaction and experience, and as mentees as most of them claim, I will, without prejudice, fear or ill on yourself. No, sorry. Fear on ill will, make bold to say that there are 4 major factors to watch out for in a leader you will consider to host on yourself, on the rest of Nigerians in coming election, and they are what I call TVCP, track record of ability and performance, vision that is authentic, honest, and realistic, character and attribute of a lady and gentleman who are children of God and obedient to God, and physical and mental capability with soundness of mind, as it is a very taxing and tasking assignment at the best of our times. And more so, it is at the most difficult time that we are. Let me say straight away that Amy Lokan, my turn, and I have paid my dues are one and the same thing and are wrong attitude and mentality for the leadership of Nigeria now. Okay. I think I need to let me take that part again. Please stay mute. Thank you. Unquote. Let me say straight away that Amy Lokan, my turn, and I have paid my dues are one and the same. Please stay mute. Oh God, let me sort this out. I don't understand. Stay mute. Obedient.
His name is that
we have to remove you. I'm sorry, Obedient. You know, you are talking while I'm reading is distracted. I'm sorry about that. You know, we'll put you in.
I tried to mute him. It was difficult for me to mute.
You'd have just remove him. You'd have just removed him. If it's difficult, we remove them straight away because sometimes their internet is objecting. Now I'm not even sure where I stopped now. Let me get that. Okay, I got it. Let me say straight away that a Melocan, my tone, and I have paid my dues are one and the same thing, and a wrong attitude and mentality for the leadership of Nigeria today. They cannot form the new pedestal to reinvent and to invest in a new Nigeria based on all Nigerian government for the liberation and restoration of Nigeria. Such a government must have representation from all sectors of our national life, public, private, civil society, professional, labor, employers, and the diaspora. The solution should be in we and us, not in me and I. Hey, God, I don't know if people are getting this. So let me take that part again. Obasanjo and yesterday talk. So he said the solution to our problem right now, the solution should be in we and us, not in me and I. It is my turn. Emilokon, my turn. I have paid my dues. I have. Not we have paid our dues. I have paid my dues. Emilokon, my turn. Obasanjo finished work here. Let me take that last part so we can move on. The solution should be in we, unquote, and us, unquote, not in me, unquote, and I. Hey, God. Mind you, I reiterate that no human being is an angel, let alone a Messiah, but there are elements of these attributes, and on comparative basis by measures of what we know of and what some of us have experienced from the front runners, we must assess judiciously and choose wisely. If anybody claims he or she has anything to the contrary, it will be up to him or her to prove to us. I pray not to be proved right again in the bad sense, but rather to be proved right in the positive and glorious sense of Nigeria becoming what God had created it to be. A land of plenty and prosperity united for common purpose of inclusive society, common security, shared prosperity, equality, egalitarianism, justice, and equal stake in the project Nigeria with leadership role of Nigeria for the Black race and a fair share of global division of labor. One ridiculous point that has been touted to justify unjustifiable appointments and selections is competence. In truth and in reality, genuine competence can be found in any region or section of Nigeria through track record and performance if only people will honestly and sincerely look hard for people with such attainment and attributes. Most of us in good conscience can testify to competence when we see any anywhere. What is masqueraded as competence is self-interest and nepotism. Thank you, say use my word for that, nepotism. We have a unique opportunity to correct ourselves by ourselves for the good of ourselves. Jesus, I beg, I don't still see another one I go take again. Let's get this right again, my people. We have a unique opportunity to correct ourselves by ourselves for the good of ourselves. Those who are preaching division, segregation, separation, and want to use diversity for their own self and selfish interests are enemies of the nation. When I hear that one, I go read that one again because some of them go there here now. Some of them go there here. Mike, we take that one again. My, get a man. Those who are preaching division, segregation, separation, and want to use diversity for their own self and selfish interests are enemies of the nation. No matter what else they may disguisedly profess or proclaim. That is Obasanjo right there. So I would like us to move on, my people. I appreciate you all. Trust me, reading that Obasanjo speech makes me, if I put a lot of smiles on my face today. Thank you, my people. We have one more space left in case you want to join us. We are going to start talking now. I appreciate every one of you, but I have another article to quickly take here before we move on. Let me just sharply take this one quickly, then we can move on. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Now, God will bless. Now, I'm going to help us share this broadcast so that others know we are right here. As you can see here, see there, while some people are against me, Obi, the presidential candidate of Labour Party, Mr. Peter Obi, has said that there will be danger if everybody begins to support his presidential ambition. He, however, noted that those who brought Nigeria and Nigerians to the current economy and socio-political problems were ones that were not supporting him. Obi, who spoke in Enugu, the Enugu state capital, shortly after signing the condolences register of late President General of Ohaneze, Edigbo, Professor George Obiozor, at the National Secretariat of Ohaneze, dispelled the nation that some politicians in the southeast were not supporting him. Unquote. What is happening is that some people have different opinions. Everybody should not support me, and everybody will not support me. In fact, if everybody support me, there is danger. Some will disagree. Some people have a structure that has brought us to this juncture where we produce 133 million people who are poor, where our primary health care has collapsed, where we have 20 million out of school children, where we have almost 40% unemployment with 60% youth unemployment, and where we have the highest youth job prevent in the world. So they will not support me, but I urge all of us to remember that we need to build a new Nigeria. Nobody is against me. What people have is different opinion, which is allowed in a democratic dispensation, he said. That was Peter Obi, on that particular one. So before we move on, my people, let's quickly take some reactions. We have reactions here from Nigerians outside here, this platform right now. Absolutely, structure of corruption and non-entity that has no democratic purpose and no economic value. Enough is enough. Nigerians are voting Peter Obi for president. Take Nigeria back from the hearts. Okay, we have another one here where when the hand of the Lord carries a man, no matter the opposition to his dreams or hate, he will land like an eagle. Sir, keep moving. Very soon, they will clap for you and they will sing your Hosanna. You are more than a conqueror. Okay, let's quickly take this one here from Shino. You are the best candidate for this job, but the course following us usually will be holding majority of Nigerians, especially fueled by hate for his region, also carrying and holding religion above humanity. Okay, I have another one here. They are against you. You are the best because you are the best. They know that when you win, all avenues of stealing money in Nigeria will be blocked. Those of us supporting you are people who want and desire a better society than what we have currently. Nigerians are not supposed to live in a penury given the enormous resources God has blessed us with. But a few greedy and mischievous people have decided that those resources must not go round. We are intentional about bringing you to power to salvage the country from total. All right, I have another one here for Sishi. Wishing you all Nigerians a very happy, healthy, successful new year ahead. And remember, if you vote for Dr. Peter Obi in 2023, you and your families will benefit from his good leadership because he's going to deliver good governance that would benefit you and your families and all Nigerians and move Nigeria forward to the positive change and direction. Okay, another long one here from Sishi again. Dr. Peter Obi will definitely succeed and he's going to be a great leader for every Nigerian because he's the only competent and great compassionate leader among all the candidates who really loves Nigerians and represent the progress and unity of Nigerians and has the capacity to bring all Nigerians together and deliver good governance that would benefit every single Nigerian and move Nigeria forward to the positive change and direction. Okay, let's take this, my people. Obasanjo's body language has long shown he stands for a renewed Nigeria. I'm not surprised. Looking forward to hearing from the 5G. I'm only looking forward to a government of national unity where someone like Sowore would be made the EFCC boss. Nigeria needs a total overhauling from, okay, I couldn't get that last part because of my scrolling. Okay, Peter Obi will be high tension to be heard all over the 36 states, including FCT, Abuja. Other candidates will be under Peter Obi. God said so. Okay, the second to the last, first and foremost, happy survival to all well-meaning Nigerians that went through lots last year. It is time again to try something different from what we used to know comes next month, February 25th. It is a battle between the masses and the long-time political class that has held this nation captive. All this while, shine your eyes on the ball until victory is assured. Thanks, Baba OBJ. Posterity will remember you when the time comes. Okay, the last one we have here before we start talking from Desire Cross. Baba Obasanjo has made history. He has been supporting the people's movement. This is to show to the world that Baba is a good Baba. He is not wicked, evil. Thank you, Baba. You will live long. You will have a good health in Jesus' name. Amen. It's not easy to read all these things, not easy at all. Anyway, I'm doing this for a better Nigeria, for every one of us to hit a better Nigeria. 25th of February. I can't wait. I just cannot wait for this. I bet make una help us share this broadcast, my people. Let's start talking. We are going to have a second segment later on. Leftists, my brother. In fact, I cannot wait to hand over this to you.
As you dey read, me self just relax. Dey like say I no dey here.
Sam, you know easy. I need water.
You just give yourself heavy work.
Yes, so you know why? I don't read that speech from Obasanjo. So I thought I must bring it here because the speech was so powerful. I thought I'd bring it here because if we just talk, say Obasanjo does our principle. You know, break camp for people. Many people might not understand. They'll just take only that endorsement. All those strong words are very, very important. That's why.
My brother, I say you give yourself work. People already don't know. Once Obasanjo don't endorse, he don't endorse. All these people grammar or you and Alex go out to confuse us. We don't already understand what we want to know. The truth is, we know say many of these people go come out very soon. They don't really show sign of endorsement. Not this surprise to the world. Say Obasanjo they endorse Peter Obi. I mean, we forget. Say sometime few months ago, was it in November or December, where Peter Obi come meet Obasanjo for function. Obasanjo get up, go carry in hand, all the way from where he did. Carry and come where in sit down. Number one seat where they be give him. He said, make it sit down there. As he sit down, they say, I've done my job. So all this one who can they read in our grammar, Obasanjo have long been going to meet leaders all past leaders saying it is time to rescue this country. That if we miss our man, it will be big problem. That with Peter Obi, he know people we willing to refund money where they collect from Nigeria back to Nigeria. And him will be number one also to refund some money if Peter Obi be president. Obasanjo has been going to meet all of them to tell them, see why and the danger, why we must change now. Obasanjo know now, he know what he first do now. When they take bring Buhari. So Buhari shock him. The weight is going to be, he keep quiet and be. Now agreement for them to go carry Obasanjo for prison when it is hot. They to take dance Nigeria mind. More they remember history. They go remove Obasanjo comes in, I go be the next president. So Obasanjo now he know the game. Obasanjo, in fact, now one person why they respect for Nigeria politics, people not gonna understand why. Most people they come social media just come talk, but they don't want to understand the depth of Nigeria politics, what it entails, how they make meeting before meetings, and how they make agreement for agreement. Don't forget the drama that they play for our side. We expected this. Obasanjo really ready to correct some of the mistakes he had made. Not really mistake, it was an agreement, which he fulfilled. But this time, he not get anything to lose again. He's bold enough now to say, look, I don't hold, I don't achieve. We need to rescue this country the way it be now.
Exactly.
And the only person, now Peter Obi.
And Peter Obi is the only option.
It's the only option.
Yes.
Wait, do you expect Obasanjo? I don't want to go there and analyze all your big English. Actually, they read that they play my phone. Do you expect Obasanjo, after he write book, carry himself, write book, he publish him? Okay, no assume say when they write the verse. He still write and finish. He still the verse. They see the print am in the verse. They can't go publish and launch am in the verse. On article. And you expect somebody like Obasanjo to come endorse article where he don't see finish. Say that heavy criminal, he surprise him. We waiting he do for other Obasanjo not expect him. Not be plan between them. He shock him. Eh? You be thief. And you expect that kind Obasanjo now to go endorse article. No way. And you also expect Obasanjo to go endorse Tinubu. You don't go understand, they are both Yorubas. People not go know, they not go know during Nadeco. Now you go know the Nadeco platform. People were there Nadeco. About 65% were criminals. People they thief from government. Where they do 419. They hide under Nadeco because government won't go after them for the atrocities they commit. They hide under Nadeco. Many of them run abroad. Had this history, there's no way Obasanjo, if he really loved this country and he want the best for this country, for him, for what he knows about Tinubu, to go and support somebody like Tinubu. Tinubu is boasting with Lagos. Do you think Obasanjo is happy for stealing Nigerians, for stealing Lagosians, for embezzling the whole Lagos and put in your pocket? And you expect Obasanjo to support somebody like that will give Yoruba a very bad name? Hear what he talk now. He says it's not about I. It should be about we and us. You must put yourself among the people. When you say I is selfish, if you say we, you add people join. For you to say I, anybody using I will be using that word I. No, it is personal. I is me. And it shouldn't be personal. You must carry everybody along. Because it is not you, it's about the people. And when you foresee the money, it's from the people. So why are you claiming it is I? So Obasanjo just addressed that. You know, in the reader, actually they played my phone because I don't really know the end of the matter. It's very obvious and very clear. When they talk G5 governors, the game where they play goes so open maybe by next week, where they go openly they endorse who they want. It go shock people. It's not going to be waiting people to think. So we need to follow the history and follow the body language. These people are not fool, especially G5 governor. We go form G5. They know why they form G5. You know, we expect somebody like Governor Otto, who know the scene, the life of his people, where APC want kill and Fulani herdsmen. Don't they talk? Make it go endorse APC. Not make it, no. Anybody will talk that one. I just they laugh. The man where they put his own life for risk under Buhari, they say, which one are they do? Now don't finish my people. Okay, empower my people. Book will get gun to fight. They don't agree. You know, we expect such man to come up and they still endorse the same APC. It's not possible. I mean, we don't fight government since. That's why I say these people, they have, you don't know their template. They have the template. They know what they were doing. They want to shock people. But we go see them now where they go to endorse. A lot of people, they say they're going to endorse Tinubu. I see no way Wike will sit down, say na Tinubu APC. Na Tinubu, if he be a friend, but I'm not sure, Wike not go do it. The government, we don't finish Nigeria, or Bazi, I be which one, or Abia State, and they no go. All this one we hear maybe don't finish. You see the come open eye now say, now we don't kill us. We want to finish our people.
Right.
You can't expect them to constantly say that they endorse these people. So the main topic of today is just about Peter Obi. Peter Obi has been ordained. All this what would they do? So we just the amplifier, they let people still understand. Those who still don't know why. That's what we are doing. He has been ordained, and not but we started now. The Nigerian youth where they work out for street with hunger money, nobody they give them money, nobody pay them. They go this street, they march, say we need a change. Nigerians need a change, and the only change is Peter Obi. Thank you. May I not take too much time.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I saw a comment earlier on from Divine Cross. Divine Cross said, Nigeria Watch, I've been with you from the very first time you opened this platform. Yeah, thank you very much, Divine Cross. Of course, I remember. These are one of the people that we started together.
Yes, Divine Cross. Okay, now award you the fan. We give you the first time award. Should not finish.
No, we will give him another award very soon, because I like people who started from us from scratch, and you remind us of it, because today we have so many consecrated supporter, followers, and all that. But you know, when you come up like that to say, "Oh, we started everything together," I love that. Thank you very much. I wanted to respond earlier on, but because I was reading, I wanted to quickly concentrate on the article, and I want to use this. But
me too. I wanted to respond because you were also reading.
Exactly.
You too read. Baby.
Exactly.
You too read.
Yeah, all right. Let me quickly put this clear to others as well, please. Today is 1st of January 2023. I will really be happy to see more of you show us love here today. You know, hitting on that dollar sign, you know, it doesn't matter, even though it's $1. I just want to see more super chat on the comment section. Put a smile on our faces today. You know, is a beautiful year. At least if you're using that one attached to your Happy New Year and prayers, it means a lot to us. Click on it, support us, share this broadcast. I see right now we have 37 shares already. I'm very grateful for that. For those of you that have already shared, please continue to share. And for the likes, I can see that we have 105 likes. Please, the like is just right there. We have over 500 people watching us right now, and we have 106 likes now. Please click on the like and let's get more of it. If you like, YouTube will recommend this same video for others later that have not seen it before. It means that we might be able to capture more minds that will support Peter Obi. That's what it means. You sharing, it also means the same thing. It means that you might be able to get 1 or 2 people that are still currently sitting on the fence. Please share, like, and hit on the dollar sign. Support us, put this smile on our faces. Can say we already have 114 likes, and God God bless all of us. Now we have 45 shares right now. You see, now make me they ask who, because if you not ask, in most cases, you know they get. This is why I ask now from 37 shares. Now it's now 52 shares. 52 shares. Why the likes? Because I ask now, the likes is now 116. You see, that's why it's good to talk 117 now. So it's counting, and I'm seeing it right here. Thank you very much, my people. Now, God will bless you. Now, Mr. Ike, sir.
Yes, before Mr. Ike, sir, I want to quickly. Some people joined us after divine statement. I want to make them understand. Say this new year will not carry everybody along. So, like Thomas Mario fan, it is say we forget you, na lie, na lie. We not they forget. We remember everybody.
Yes.
Tani Mola Joseph, thank you for joining us today and Happy New Year. Chijoke Humphrey, thank you very much. Now God go bless you. Man's call, continue to the call man. But if you call man finish, I beg remember to call God. Beauty lady, yes.
Lady.
God go bless this beautiful lady. Mommy Diaspora, we know say we no need to talk. If like you just they talk about Niger Watch himself. So we still say thank you. Martin Emmanuel, Happy New Year. Thank you very much. Then who join us again while we're here? Osas Princess Omori Giver. Ah, now woman you be. In fact, from princess to queen, we don't upload you today. Thank you very much. We don't upload you, we upgrade you. Sorry, before you call, they ask me where I upload you go.
All right. We
Yes,
have Mary
John,
Osamogie.
yes, we have John
George.
Ehina, Mary Osamogie. We have Victor Smart. I think those are the ones. Okay, Patrick Enofe, Patricia Enofe. Say, Madam Rita don't show. Merrick Imade, thank you. Okono for Lucy. We just get them many today. Lucy.
Clarence Bell.
Clarence Bell. Mokuna hit the bottom mona join us for here. Thank you very much. Who again after that? Jaja. Yes,
Jaja, that's
Jaja.
it. Thank you very much, everybody.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And
all
Happy
right,
New Year to you all.
Mr. Aitza, talk to us.
A lot to unpack, my brothers.
Thank you, sir.
Well, let me start with the message of the president. Well, he has been consistent with his statement, but this is Nigeria. We have had so many beautiful words from government for so many years. And at the end of it all, something else happens. Maybe he has good intentions, but what of the people that are running their affairs with him? So I'm going to hold him with a little pinch of salt, to hold that word until when February comes. As time goes on, we see how things unfold in Nigeria. That is by the one of Buhari and the one of Patutomi. Arise. Every time they are looking for something they want to say about Labour Party. They always want to make, news out of nothing. But the fact that lefties and Elvis and Kachi is here, if tomorrow lefties want to contest the governor of Edo State, and somebody will say because he worked with Elvis, he's Elvis' son, or he's Elvis' boy, So I don't think that statement hold any water. Obasanjo is not a bad man. He's bad, but his bad side of life has a lot of credibility to his name. We cannot deny that. He's better than most of them who are talking. So I don't consider Oshitoku as Obasanjo boy. He was a credible servant to the nation. He served the president with honor. He served Nigeria with honor, and his credibility is still intact. He's intelligent, and what he wants is still intact in Nigeria today. So there is nowhere it can be a problem that they choose him to be the campaign manager of Peter Obi. And one thing the Arise and the newsmen try to marry together is that it is the prerogative of Peter Obi to choose whosoever becomes his campaign director. It can be anybody from anywhere. It has nothing to do with Labour Party. It has something to do with the principle. he makes a decision of who becomes his campaign director. So everything anybody is saying is, I'm not interested. We are looking for capable people, and we have got them. So let us not try to bring us together with the northern people, trying to make us look as if the North are not involved in the Labour Party or in the campaign organization. There is a lot of people in the North that are in the Labour organization or in the Peter Obi campaign. So that is by the way. And for our former president of Obasanjo, well, like most of us who has been in this platform, who has been following the event of unfolding in Nigeria, we know that this might come someday. But like as the old former president used to say that I don't want to be partial. I am not. I'm a father now, so I don't want. I want to be neutral. You know, I think Nigeria is in a situation where that neutrality should be thrown into the gutter. You have to come out openly and tell Nigerians where you stand, because all of you, majority of you, join hands to destroy this country. And right now that God has sent us a leader who can be able to liberate us, it is time for you to come out and stand bold and start, shoulder high and say, this is where I'm standing. Time to say you're a good leader, you will do best. But I'm a father. We don't need that father anymore. We want you to stand like Obasanjo. Obasanjo has opened the door. So I am hoping that Jonathan will join tomorrow or next tomorrow or before the end of January, because he already endorsed him already in Bayelsa and in the church in Abuja the other time. So time is coming. I want all of them to begin to come out and stand on their ground and say, this is where I stand. So this is a very good gift for everybody, for all obedient worldwide. For Obasanjo to have come out openly, we know that that's where it's going to fall. But with this letter that Elvis wrote, read for us to hear his statement, it's not only that he's telling Nigeria, but his connection all over the world and all the countries around the world. He's reminding them and telling them, this is where I am standing, and you have to stand with me. And that part is what enlightened me, what gave me a lot of joy. That he wasn't just writing to Nigerians alone, but he was writing to committee of nations all over the world to say, hey, this is where I'm standing. Hey, watch, and I'm standing with this man, and you have to stand with this man. So I'm happy, and this today, my day is made today, and I think this is a better good thing to come, for us, all obedient. I don't want to talk much on this because today is excited. I'm happy with the reading of the letter of Obasanjo, and I think my heart is full today. So my last appeal is for our brothers and sisters and friends in Nigeria, please go get your PVC. Don't wait when it becomes rushing time. Please, we are begging you, go get your PVC and make sure that you are ready for February. And finally, I want to let you know that I was able to speak to my family in the village today, and if you follow the Anna poll, what I find out from my family today is that a lot of people have their PVC. They're going to vote for Labour, but they're not making it public because of the insecurity in Imo State, more especially in all the senatorial zone. So the people are ready, the people are excited, but they are not making it public. So I think God is doing something, and what we are doing through here is working. My appeal to all of us is, please reach out to your family, reach out to your friends, reach out to your schoolmates that are still in Nigeria, reach out to everyone that you can lay your hands. Please tell them New Nigeria is possible. Vote LP from top to bottom. God bless you as we continue.
Yes, thank you very much, Mr. Ike. Thank you very much, Mr. Ike. That was expected, because right from time we know that there's a lot of game playing, a lot of politics are going on. It's going to be a very big shock on 25th of next month. What we don't expect is what we're going to see. Forget that people are fighting in the east, and people are trying to cause commotion. It's very normal. That won't stop them from not supporting who they want to support. And there's no way you expect the Southeast people who are fighting because of the killings they experience, who are fighting because of the oppression for some certain group of people, to openly also endorse those people and vote them. They are doing a lot of politics. We understand the game. And we are very sure a lot of people will go queue for Peter Obi. So thank you very much. So we just go straight to the next person, which is Alex Edo-Pikin, supposedly. Do we still have Alex Edo-Pikin?
Yeah, I'm on. I thought my other namesake is on.
All right, talk to us, Alex Edo-Pikin, because the other of our Niger Watch Alex is okay. Yes,
busy.
it's still here, but it's your turn. It's your turn.
Yeah, but I think it's my turn. I was hoping. What is
yeah,
okay.
No,
that's what I thought
Alex
too.
I'm following the list, not the way the network take place. So no, I don't follow network. I follow as you come.
Okay. All right. Good evening, my people, once more, and Happy New Year. In fact, I don't think we can get a better news. This is the beginning of the road to success for Nigeria, because this endorsement from OBJ is not mind-blowing anyway. It was not a big surprise because we've been seeing all his movement and his body language. So I'm very, very excited, and we bless God for that. I don't want to talk much about this game the Arise tries to play when it comes to the Labour Party. I think they're just trying, they are seeing a new Nigeria and they are not used to it. So they are still trying to hold on to the old system. That's why they throw in some punches. What the prof was saying, how can you be calling such a made man Obasanjo's boy? No, it's so ridiculous. Well, that's not important. We should focus on the goal before us, and that is come 25th of February, those who can vote. Unfortunately, we in the diaspora are still very difficult, and hopefully, by God's grace, when Peter Obi becomes president, I think that's going to be one of his priorities, and that will be the end. I keep telling people that will be the end of bad leadership in Nigeria, because the day the diaspora starts to vote, Nigeria will be the best country on earth. That's for sure. So I don't really have much to say for now. Let's just keep the fire burning, and let's just encourage those who are still standing or sitting somewhere, who cannot see this, who cannot smell the victory. Let's try and push them, ginger them to move in this right direction that we're already in. So I thank you all, and I'm just waiting to hear and listen to my other brothers and sisters.
Thank you very much.
Alex Edo-Pikin, this is the first time you are joining us on the broadcast live.
Yeah, this is I've been following you even when I'm at work. My colleagues, they already know. They'll say, "This man, you started the game."
Thank you.
Although they don't understand English, because I live in Germany, most of them German language, but they know when I'm on duty that I will definitely have time to listen to you guys. And I've been following every step. So I'm really grateful to be part of this family.
Thank you. This is what we are talking about. It's not just enough to just only listen.
Yeah.
We are calling on everybody to join us. There's no priority. You can see there's no priority.
Yeah,
it is very open. It doesn't matter if you can speak English or broken or whatever. You are carried. You are a human being. You can join us. Thank you very much.
All right. God bless you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Alex Edo-Pikin. God will bless you, sir. All right, Clarence Bell, thank you so much for the super chat. Now, God will bless you, sir. Happy New Year to you. Thank you. This put a lot of smiles on our faces. We appreciate you all. Thank you. All right, we have somebody. Mr. Innocent, thanks for calling us. Happy New Year to you, sir. Talk to us, sir.
Happy New Year, Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank you, sir.
Happy New Year, sir.
Happy New Year to you, sir.
Happy New Year to the planet. So I wanted to make a good point concerning that weekend and G5 governor, which people were discussing about it today.
Yeah.
You understand? And even Obasanjo right now. You see, politics is a game. You understand? Politics is a game. Like the G5 governor, we should not rely on them so much in the sense they are still in PDP. Let me assure every one of us, those 5G governors cannot come out boldly to endorse anybody. You understand? All they are just doing is for people to know about Tinubu and Atiku. You understand me?
Yeah.
Because you should know that those people, they have a candidate as a governor who they are supporting. You understand? So they don't want to leave the PDP. And you cannot be in PDP and endorse another party. You understand?
Yeah.
So that is the way they just play this game until Atiku lost the election. They are still in PDP. They will not leave PDP. Like Obasanjo is not in any party. Obasanjo have right to endorse anybody. But the game they are playing is a perfect game. Because you people should know that this thing is a karma. Like when Atiku did it to Jonathan, Atiku left PDP and go to APC. You understand? That's why Atiku could campaign for Buhari publicly because he was no longer in PDP. But this time around, like the wicked, they still remain firm with PDP. All they are just doing is that Atiku cannot win. They will never support Atiku to win. You understand?
Yeah.
So all this game, they go here, just to deceive people that they endorse Tinubu, they endorse Peter Obi. They will not endorse any of the candidates. All they will just do is to play this game plainly. So that they cannot just, they cannot say they supported also candidate. But secretly, they are supporting them. They cannot come out publicly and declare for Obi. But they are already giving them with their body sign, they are telling their followers that this is who they should vote for.
All right, thank you.
But for them to come out with the open mouth and say they endorse this person, they can't do it. That's why you see the way they are playing the game. You know, we should not rely on them because with or without them, Obi will win this election flat. He will not win this election flat. Let me assure you, go and mark it. If Obi have 80%, let's say 80%, both Atiku, Kwankwaso, and Tinubu, their vote will not be up to 30%. That is, if you even divide Obi percentage by 2, the three of them, their vote will not match Obi half.
All right. Mr. Innocent, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for your wonderful hope, encouragement, and push right there for all Nigerians that is hearing your voice right now. That is what we want to hear right now, to let people know that, you know, with or without G5 governors, Peter Obi is still going to win this election. That's what we want to hear. Thank you, sir. Please.
Yeah, that's the truth. That is true, Mr. Naja. Like for instance, no, excuse me, just 1 minute now. Yeah. You see that even though for instance, if let me say weekend now declare, okay, let them support Atiku. Do you think like me? Let's say I'm from Port Harcourt. Weekend can convince me to come and support Atiku. It's not going to possible again. I don't know if you understand.
Yeah.
Because we have already opened all the secret, all the damage that Atiku did to other people already. So there is nobody that we can convince again to them to support Atiku. That person will truly support Atiku. It's not possible. It's not possible. Seriously.
Thank you. All right.
Let me assure you, Obi win the election flat.
Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you, Niger Watch.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
All right, sir.
Yeah. All right, we have another caller here, which is Omo Yes Corner. Let's quickly talk to Omo Yes Corner. Before that, Skystream America, thank you very much for the super chat. Now, God bless you. Happy New Year to you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, we have another person here. Imaus Omo. I'm not sure if I pronounce your name well. You know, please hold on, madam. You know, I'm not sure if I pronounce your name properly. You know, you said nice concept. My brother in Kenya introduced me to this platform, and it's been awesome. Kudos. Thank you very much for joining us. We're really happy to see you here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Encourage us. Hit on the subscription button and the notification bell to know whenever we are here. Thank you, thank you, thank you for joining us. Emails, Omo. All right. Madam Omo, yes, Connor, happy New Year to you. Why are you on the phone today? We want to see you on the panel.
I know. I slept, I woke up really late and I saw you guys had already started. But anyway, I just want to say I'm really excited. Yeah. I'm so excited. Wishes to everyone, by the way. If someone happens to jump off the panel, I will come in. But wishes to you, Mr. Leftist, and everyone on the panel.
No, Madam Yes Corner, sorry, we have space now. We have one space. You can come in now.
Okay. Yes. Mona chair Agbado and Mikano to go and rest. Mona chair people when they tell me they go rest. They not do to one like it. They not get power to work again.
Exactly.
It has been done. Peter the Rock will be done when they go rest. May they go rest. May they go old people's home. Thank you. I will join panel now.
Yeah, I bet we use the space before they take them.
Before the next person, which is Alex, continue. I want us to quickly respond to this question that this Rita Ubezue asked that please, I want to ask why is INEC asked us to turn print. Okay, in fact, Madam Rita, if you excuse me, if you were asked to turn print before collecting your voter's card, just on print, it's nothing. It's like signature that you actually came to collect. If others are asked to just sign, it's still the same thing. They may different office might have a way of saying that you are the one that personally came to collect it. If they have the thumb print pad and they don't want you to sign, they say thumb print. Just thumb print and collect. It doesn't.
Okay.
It is nothing. It is nothing.
All right.
Thank you.
Leftist, 1 minute. Mr. Ushi, good evening to you, sir. Happy New Year to you. Please talk to us. Mr. Ushi, are you there?
Okay, you got me. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
I'm back again.
Happy New Year to you, sir.
I just want to all of you, God will bless all of you. Don't worry, you're doing a great job. I'm happy. I don't want to waste your time. I just want to add one or two things. Let me tell you guys, stop worrying yourselves about Wike and Co and this. Let me tell you this: SDP has crumbled. It has crumbled. So don't sweat. And the crumbs that came from their table is Obi's advantage. Is Obi's big advantage. The crumb that came out of PDP's table is Obi's big cake. So don't worry. Tinubu, you are talking Tinubu is a spent force. He's a spent force. He's just trying to gather money and see who can buy to vote for him. But now the politics has changed. The youth are taking their thing. I tell you, 2023, 2023, here we are, and we are going to take our thing. I'm telling you the truth.
Okay.
It's either by, whichever way they want it. You hear what the last speaker said.
You know, Mr. Ushi, what didn't you see the endorsement from Obasanjo?
Huh?
Did you see the endorsement from Obasanjo to our principal?
Yeah, I just woke up. My wife is just telling me about that.
Trust me, we have been celebrating, no?
I'm happy. I'm happy. My wife was just telling me about that a while ago. I'm happy. Let me tell you, Isiano, the head is the head. I'm telling you the truth.
Yes.
The head is the most important part of the body. You can't do anything. You can do without one leg. You can do without one arm. But when the head is off, it's problem. Forget about eze gburu isi nke osinaha ya ogene nke Anambra is it nke support Soludo. They are going down the drain. You see, they are going down the drain. In Enugu State, Obi will score more than 60% of the vote.
Yes.
Anambra the same, Imo the same. I'm telling you the truth. It's not, you will see it happen. Even that, when he's making it, go to North and see what will happen. I'm happy in the North there. In the North there, Pankwaso is there, Atatiku is there, Shetim is there. It's our advantage. It's Obi's advantage.
Mm-hmm.
When the APC shit, what we need there is our own 25%. Let them get 45 and 50. What you see is 25% to dead of the whole population, of the whole states. That's what we need. So?
Exactly.
So the mathematics is done.
Thank you.
I'm telling you, it's just remaining, use our BPC to practicalize on it. That is simple.
Thank you, Mr. Oshie.
Oh, God bless you. I love all of you. We'll get in contact later because I would like to talk to you personally.
Okay, sir.
As time goes on. Just joined yesterday. I
yes,
love you all.
No problem, sir. We are together. Thank you, Mr. Oshie. Thank you, sir.
No problem. There's another woman that follows you that has one leg.
Okay. A woman that have one what?
I don't know what you call her.
Okay.
He's amputated. He has an amputated leg, I think.
Okay. Yes. I know her. Yes, she's part of Nigeria Watch family.
I can't remember her name. Just tell her that I love her. Whenever I see her talking, I start crying.
Oh,
thank you so much.
Thank you, man. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Oshie.
Any contribution I can, I will do it. Don't worry. Just
all right.
I will count you for other information about the
thank you, sir.
About the platform. Thank you so much.
God bless you, Mr. Oshie.
Continue. I'm watching. Yeah.
Okay, sir. Yeah, bye. All right, callers, please hold on for now. We'll pick your calls again later on. Let's move on with our panelists.
The next person is Mr. Alex. But before Mr. Alex, we are talking, people are celebrating the endorsement of Obasanjo endorsing Peter Obi. But just a few days ago, are you aware that Maeti Allah went to endorse Tinubu?
But I got that.
Did you hear of it? I just want you to. Did you hear of it?
I got that information, but it didn't circulate at all. And they sent it.
You see, I laughed in Chinese and in Fulani language. If you read what they said, why they are endorsing Tinubu, you will laugh at them. You will know that they are going nowhere. If you read what they said,
I can't wait to
actually know that
Mr. Peter will be all the way.
It's just Mr. Peter will be all the way.
All the way.
Alex, talk to us.
All the way. All right, our brother Alex, talk to us. Happy New Year to you once again.
Yeah, Happy New Year, Mr. Najawash, Mr. Lefties. Thank you. I thank those on the comment section. I appreciate you and my fellow panelists, great viewers worldwide, and people worldwide who mean well for Nigeria. Yes, I'm happy with the breaking news. But for people like me, if you can remember Najawash, I told you 2 months ago that Obasanjo in London, wept for 2 hours before Peter Obi and Wike and their men so they can salvage Nigeria.
Exactly. You said that. Yes.
By the grace of God, like the biblical mosaic upbringing, who grew up in Pharaoh's palace, I'm exposed to some information by the grace of God Almighty. People don't live in the planet, in Mercury. They live on Earth. They have friends, and some of us have intel and info into some of these breaking news before they break. So I'm not so taken aback. I won't say I'm surprised, but we saw it coming, though it was not official. Chief Olusegun Matthew Akikiola Ogungboye Aremu Obasanjo, GCFR, has already, said it before in his book. He went through a lot in the hands of who I will call the Krakom of the PDP, the Krakom of the ancient Greek mythology in Acropolis, the wicked beast, so to say. Mr. Atiku Abubakar, Obasanjo knelt down before this man before he could be granted access to a second tenure elections. That is in the public, that is in the public. Even Wole Soyinka said it. Wike said it. So you should know the kind of character you are dealing with. Atiku is like the Gogo Medusa of the Roman Empire of those days. But just like the gargling pendulum of Babylon, his days in politics are numbered. Let me give you two stories so that you will know the character of Atiku, who you are dealing with. In 2004, Obasanjo was on his way from Ethiopia with his entourage, with the presidential jets. They were made to land in Abuja. Atiku led a squad. It was evening. It was like around 7 to 8 p.m. Atiku led a squad. They stormed the airport where Obasanjo was to land. And they ordered all the lights to go off. They ordered all the airport staff to go home. They shut down the airport. That was a disaster because nobody to control the landing pilots. When Obasanjo was told by the pilot that the radar, everybody is gone, and the pilot normally cannot land. Either he makes a U-turn, which is not even possible, because he was already very close. Obasanjo went to the pilot and told the pilot, "My life is in your hand." The pilot said, "Sir, Mr. President, I've been flying this airport for 27 years. If they like, let them off heaven and earth. I can land. I know this airport like the palm of my hand." By stroke of miracle, that plane was able to land. And all of them ran away, Atiku and some generals. And another issue again that also happened that same year, on a live press conference, Obasanjo was coughing, he needed water. They gave him water to drink. He's the Yoruba man, and he's a very strong man. A glass of water. Guess what? The cup broke in a public place. Atiku and Obasanjo looked at themselves. Atiku left the scene because the water was poisoned. But because of Obasanjo's, African man fortification in his body, the glass broke. So Atiku has been like, the ancient folktale of the tortoise in every story. I don't know how he became the ancient Roman, emperor of the Nigerian politics. A man that juggles between Dubai and Nigeria. These are some of the stories that you will hear from people who work in the inner circle of the presidency. So, guys, I'm not flabbergasted, or I'm not surprised Obasanjo is saying this. Obasanjo, yes, has nothing to lose anymore, but he is ashamed. It's just like you were running a school before, and you left the school in somebody's hand, and you came back to see that the school has gone so bad, and so empty, so destroyed. So that Obasanjo is trying to salvage his name right now. After all, he's in his late 80s. That is the age they declare. His real age is more than that. Maybe he wants to make peace with his maker. I'm not surprised. For me, Mr. Obi's political emergence is from God. It's more than Mr. Peter Obi. What a federal lawmaker will call Obistic Obism is beyond human being. It's not easy to divide the Kaduna Mafia, led by the political Oriri Gbogbo himself, Mr. Olusegun Obasanjo. He has been able to convince a lot of generals, Danjuma, Don Kabale, a lot of them are with him. Even from the northern dichotomy. The North right now has never been this divided politically among those who are at Martin Olympus, those who are the top class of Nigerian politics or of Nigerian wickedness. So Obi's tendencies and proclivities is irresistible to a human being. So unless you are not a human being, what do APC and PDP have to campaign with? Come to think of it, what? Is it the electrical darkness? Is it the killings of human beings? We will not forget the Lekki toll gates. Thousands of bodies were disposed horridly. People masterminded the removal of CCTV cameras. Students, young people were shot. Panels of inquiries were set up. Up to now, all those inquiries results have been kept incommunicado from the public. So you want to come and tell us, what story are they coming to tell us? What story? Is it the killing of Deborah, whose family has never been checked upon by any prominent political leader in Nigeria? If you have never lost a loved one, you will know what it is, how painful it is to lose a loved one to untimely death, especially unavoidable death. What did Atiku do? What did Tinubu do? Tinubu tweeted, Atiku tweeted and deleted it, and he gave us trivial excuses for that. Is it the kidnapping of the whole railway line with 960 passengers were taken? People were paying ransom for more than 6 months. Over 6 point something billion naira were paid. And we have a federal government. We have a military force. And we have a commander-in-chief of the armed forces. A country that went for peacekeeping mission. Even in the present-day Congo, when Patrice Lumumba was killed, then it was called Zaire. The United Nations sent a peacekeeping troop. Agui Ronsi led that troop to Zaire. And it came successfully. We've done a lot of peacekeeping, missions in Liberia, in Sierra Leone, in Djibouti, in Central, nearly every part of this continent. How come we cannot handle internal insecurity problems? That goes to tell you, your killers are your leaders. A country where snakes and monkeys swallow money. So Obi's emergency is from God. It took me two months and 3 weeks to come to do my research and realize that yes, Mr. Peter Obi is a man to really stand with, because he said, I don't want to be a president. I'm not desperate, but you are going to be a president in me. We've never had such a political statement from any intending president. He visited those who were ravaged by flooding. He did his Christmas with the displaced people. So what else do you want? His government, as a state governor, you can go and verify. It's not perfect, but it's better than 70%. So guys, I'm not surprised at all that Obasanjo is doing this. I'm very, very happy. Like somebody said, you can't fully trust politicians, but no, this is beyond politics. Is a game. No, this is not. This is a movement. This is beyond politics. Is a game. We know them. Everybody is tired. Look at the currency rate. A naira to a dollar. And Tinubu campaigned in 2016, in 2015, in 2019 that a naira will be equal to dollar. Atiku left PDP and went to join the bandwagon of Tinubu's of this world. Oshomole, Erufai, they brought in Buhari to us. Look at what they've done to us. Our youths, our young men and women, doctors, lawyers are living in drones, in hundreds, in thousands. And now our teachers are beginning to receive offers from the United Kingdom. The British government has just rolled out a plan to pay our teachers £28,000 per year. That's a lot of money. Maybe after all expenses, you can save £10,000. That is very, very tempting. For a nation that their leaders are a set of animals, a set of baboons, who do not have love for themselves, let alone their citizens. History will never forgive and forget these men and women, these governors, these senators, this set of ministers, the presidency, Obasanjo himself, a disgrace to the legal luminary, who's supposed to be a lawyer, to have been inspired by the works of Nelson Mandela, a fellow lawyer, to have been inspired by the work of Barack Obama, a fellow lawyer, to have been inspired by lawyers historically who change the world. Obasanjo is just a quiet, corrupt monster, a money monger. So, my dear brothers and sisters, a lot of evil, a lot of damages have been done. 6 million killers unleashed on the Nigerian roads. So Obasanjo is ashamed of the country he wants governed. Yes, he has his own problem. Like I said last time, if your house is on fire, it's not time to even ask who is giving you water or who is giving you fire extinguisher. Collect it first and put out the fire. Later we can discuss the rest. That's what Obasanjo is doing. So I'm very, very grateful to him. I'm happy that he could divide for the very first time since the 70s. He could divide the Kaduna Mafia, the generals, the people behind the so-called Dangote group. They are the ones. Don't deceive yourself thinking Dangote owns Dangote's group. These are the men. Even Buhari himself is, some of them don't even talk again. Normally you will say that they will meet behind closed doors. This is the first time politicians do not meet behind closed doors after they discuss certain things. They only meet once or twice and that's it. So I'm very hopeful. Next month is the elections. On this channel, we will say next 3 months. We will say next 4 months. We will say next 6 months. Now is next month. Let's get our PVC. Let's vote and defend our vote. All the governors, nearly all the governors also contributed to the happenings in Nigeria. Look at Buhari crying out that state governors are stealing monies made for local government. Look at some states don't even have a functioning local government. It's been hijacked by state governors, orchestrated by those in Abuja. So, guys, something good is coming. Something good is coming. And if INEC attempt to rig this election, it's going to be the end of this country. It's going to be a full-blown war, and everybody is ready because Nigerians are not scared of death again. Death is not something to be proud of, but when you are pushed to the wall, you have no choice. It's called self-defense. We will self-defense our nation this time. And the war will start from the INEC offices. They will receive the first fireworks. So this is not politics, business as usual. This is something like a movement to a greater nation. What nation are we living for our children? This is not a nation where kids are born in darkness, where children cannot go on a vacation on our express road and admire the green leaves and the green forest of our nation. Where our tourist sector has been abandoned by a set of empty-minded, empty-brain, dummies or zombies in governments. So I'm glad Obasanjo is alive to make amends. If you check the historiography or the historical antecedent of Obasanjo's electioneering processes, he has never lost elections, especially at the presidential level. When he told George Weah, when George Weah of Liberia was defeated, he told George Weah, go back to school. I will teach you how to win. 5, 6 years later, George Weah came back and said, sir, you asked me to go to school when I wanted to make trouble. Obasanjo schooled him on politics. And guess what? He won his elections. Obasanjo also brought Musa Yar'Adua. And he won. Obasanjo supported Jonathan Goodluck. And he won. So the guy has a record of winning. History has a way of repeating itself. We want a better country, not stomach infrastructure politicians. And I also have some private information. Now, OBJ has promised Mr. Obi that we will help you trace our looted funds. Let's get one thing done one step at a time. He said, I'm ready to return my own. So I'm alive. I'm ready to help you. You write us Obasanjo in world politics at your own peril. Hate him or love him, the guy is needed right now to help us pilot Mr. Obi into the bosom of our presidency. So I will stop here. Thank you.
God bless you, my brother Alex. Thank you so much for bringing the history back to the table again. You said it before, how Obasanjo passed through all that you mentioned. You said it severally on this platform. And to be honest, I believe Obasanjo is about correcting his past wrongs, which is a good thing. It's a good thing. You are alive. I've said it before, nobody is perfect. It's a good thing when you are alive to correct some of your wrongs. Yes, none of us is here right now that is perfect. But when you are wrong, you continue to be adamant to defend your wrongs at all times. That is where I have problem with you. But if you know you have done wrong, directly or indirectly, you are trying to correct the wrongs, is a good thing. What Obasanjo is trying to do right now, as long as he's still alive, in his presence, is going to make sure that at least Nigerians smile again. That's what he's doing right now. And I'm very, very happy with this. Thank you very much, my people. Let's move on.
Yes, before we continue, I want to quickly say thank you to Hillary Umbaduga for this New Year gift. This is very special. Hillary, thank you very much. We appreciate you for...
We appreciate you, Hillary. Happy New Year to you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
You see, last time, we are very proud and very happy and very fortunate and very lucky to be that on Christmas Day we were here, just like this. And on the New Year Day again, we are just here, just like this. A lot of people are relaxing now. A lot of people are celebrating, saying we're not going to do nothing. But you see, for the love of country and love of people, you see us, we're always here. Even when we have something more important to do, we try to make sure we shift to bring this to all of us. Because this is an issue affecting every one of us. So we will continue to say thank you. You that is there listening to us, we'll say thank you. You that is watching us, we'll say thank you. You that is calling in to contribute because you felt something heavy that you must talk about. You must want to give your opinion. It is not always easy. We say thank you. And you that is there commenting all the time as we are here, we say thank you. So thank you to all of us and Happy New Year. We're going to continue the program. And I think the next person after Alex supposedly is Obedient Unamandi. Do we still have Obedient Unamandi in here? Yes. Obedient Unamadi, is your turn. Please talk to us.
Obedient Namdi. Don't spoil your name. Who should be Unamadi again? Na Namdi.
Nnamdi. Well, Nnamdi, Unamadi, not be
name.
Bros, I go add Unama. I don't know where Unama for enter. Or maybe you go change your name.
Why you dey spray name like that?
Obedient. Bros, Unamadi means saying he's lost his father.
Wait. Unamdi.
Don't spray name. Namdi, are you there?
Unamdi, you still get Papa?
Okay, Namdi not even there with us. He not even there yet. All right, let's move on to the next person.
Okay, Unamdi not even there. But somebody way talk just now. What will be the meaning of Unamdi?
Not be Unamdi. Like some people want to pronounce Kanu name. Now they'll say Unamdi Kanu. Not be Unamdi Kanu. Namdi Kanu.
Namdi.
Now Unamdi, you not to the end. Yeah. Unamdi. Hi, yeah. Corrector must be the worst.
Unamdi. He said my father day.
Okay, Unamdi. Okay.
You know what will happen now? Make him come tell us so that he still get Papa. I don't want to kill him.
All right. As Zizo, you just turn off
your mic. Source of God. Do we still have source of God if we don't have him?
Zizo, turn on your mic, or your space might be taken by someone else.
Oh, see, Zizo understand the game. Turn on your mic. Yes, Zizo is back. Then we don't have those two people. Chuk Subabu.
Yes, thank you, Baba Zizo. It's your turn now to talk to us.
No, it's Chuk's turn.
Right? Is it Chuk's?
It's Chuk's turn. Zizo should wait.
Zizo, we'll come back to you.
After Chuk's, Destiny. After Destiny, Zizo.
Okay, Mr. Chuk's, sir. Happy New Year to you once again. Talk to us, sir.
Yeah, thank you, Niger Watch. Lefties, I just wanna tell you, you are doing great. You know, a man yesterday congratulate you that the works you are doing. You know, we take it light, but you mix fun and everything. When he spoke that yesterday, I was highly impressed that people are noticing the way you present. Thank you for that.
We thank God. Thank you, sir. Thank you for thanking me. And Happy New Year, sir.
You're welcome. Yeah, it's a like Mr. Alex always say here, something its time has come. Nothing can change it. You know, Obasanjo, the letterman, you know, declaring today, you know, some of us have said it here. I remember when Alex said that time that time is coming when he will declare he knows. he's going to do the right thing at the end. I say this letter he wrote today, we're just seeing it today. He has, made up his mind from day one. We know the history, how he went to meet the Kaduna Mafians, for them to present the presidential running mate, and we've seen the great result of Mr. Dati Ahmed. So in his own letter today, he has made it clear. You see the cause he made. Let's join hand and rescue this country. Let's join hand and make this country great. Before Nigeria was given independence, there was rumors going about that, a giant has broken out of Africa and is going to lead. It's unfortunate we found ourselves where we are today. But if these leaders who witnessed those things are coming back now to say, hey, those things they said that time, we want to, actually, witness it before our end. Who are we to say no? We want a great Nigeria. Like I talked to my people today, I asked them a question. Do you think I don't want to be with you this Christmas? But because of the state of the country, I wasn't there, and I'm not someone who will go now and just, stop in Lagos. So if we do not vote, the insecurity will continue. Who is benefiting from it? Nobody. If I come down today, I will spend money. Those who are doing businesses, they will gain from me. So by not doing the right thing, you are chasing us away. Those money you ought to get when we are around, you cannot get it. So they're beginning to see reasons, because I'm not talking to them for them to be obedient. I am talking to them for them to make sure that those friends and the people they meet, they are as well obedient, because that is the only way we can win. So hearing this from Obasanjo today just reassured us that if INEC do the right thing, it is over. It is over. That is why somebody like me, I am so much worried about INEC, because I read that Osun State, there was still overvoting, even with the beavers. That is the only thing that is in my mind. INEC, nothing more. For Bidati, that is end of. They have won this election. Not just because we are on internet talking. We are actually working. We might not have votes directly, but I believe that those people, everybody in diaspora has up to 5 people that have their PVCs. So I'm encouraging everybody, don't just rely on those 5 people. Tell them to bring their friends and everybody they meet along the way. Let them, tell them, ask them question. Do you like what is happening? Why are you poor? This country is rich. And thank God for the exposition of all these, their evils, that is, everybody can see today. If not for anything, think about the oil they've been stealing. If we have a president that can stop that, our condition will change, whether that condition likes it or not. Look at Algeria today. Algeria is on top of the world now, making money because Russia and Ukraine are fighting from their gas supply. Why can't we do that? And we are flaring our gases because we put incompetent people there. If you study an engineer today, when you want to get a job, they ask for that certificate. But our president, they tell us that with your primary school certificate, secondary school certificate, you are good to go. There's no interview. You are good to go. But you, with your engineering certificate, let me not talk about masters and PhDs. You are BSc. Yet you will sit for an interview. But look at the men they present to us. Some of them, we don't know their hometown. We don't know who is their childhood friend. We don't know anything about them. Some of them told us that they buy kabu kabu while you stay in active service. Distraction, doing other business. So let us listen to what Obasanjo said. He has been saying it. If we make mistake, we have ourselves to blame. And like Mr. Dele Farotimi always says, is either with our PVC or the barrels of God. So let us choose the PVC, like he always advocates. Let us choose our PVCs and go out there, vote. And if I can encourage each and every one of us, please make sure that community you come out from, you donate even pure water on that very day. If you can join online, there are some other organizations where they raise funds for this kind of activities to make sure that you go statewide or nationwide, so that people, because on that day, these people will come with their goodies as well. We know we don't support giving shishi, but all this kind of thing can go a long way to encourage those people. Even we can start it right now with the collection of PVCs. Thank you.
Yes, starting it right now with the collection of PVC in a way of encouraging people to go and collect their PVC. Actually, it is a very good way to go. For me, committee to also have a responsibility of making sure people collect their PVC. If such committee can be formed in communities, I think it will go a very long way. Thank you. That's a beautiful one. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Shooks. We appreciate your time and your contribution, your submission right there. Okay, I lost the call. Somebody wanted to speak, left it. I lost the call, so we can move on to the next person. Thank you.
The next person is Obedient Destiny.
Yes, thank you very much. Happy New Year, Naija Watch and Naija Watch family. I just want to thank you for what you're doing. Seeing you coming out today, be the first day, I was thinking that maybe today you're going to have a rest, but you said until the battle is won. Yes. God bless you and the whole Naija Watch family. You know, my heart desire this year, one of my heart desire this year, what I'm expecting in my life to happen, I believe is the same heart desire of millions of Nigerians, both home and abroad, to see that Obi declare as the winner of this election. Yes. That is my heart desire. That is one of the things that I want to see God do in my life, because a win of Obidati presidency is a win for the whole Nigerians, home and abroad, especially those these few people have head down. The millions of Nigerians who are wallowing in poverty. Because if Obidati win this election, I believe deep down in my heart that at least first year of their presidency, maybe half of Nigerians in abroad, they will move back home. Every other one will be traveling home, you know, regularly, because people want to go and do something in that country, a place where there is insecurity. Nobody want to go there. I have seen a lot of people who have come here in their young age, who have grown up now. Not that they don't have anything at home. Not that they don't have money to go back home to go and establish. Who will go there? Nobody want to go there. Many choose to, stay back because that place is not conducive. It's not safe. So a win of Obidati this election is a win for millions of Nigerians. That is my heart desire. And I believe God will make it to come to pass because Nigerians have suffered enough. We have no reason to suffer in the midst of plenty. We have no reason to suffer. I don't want to, stick too much. There are so many things I want to say. First and foremost, for Buhari, what he was saying, as he has been saying, is in a haste to go because he knows what he has done. He has failed woefully. He said his best was not good enough. His best was not good at all. They promised they will every year of their administration they will be producing, I think, is it 3 million jobs? But they end up adding millions into poverty. I don't know, before they came into the leadership, I don't know how many millions of Nigerians, if you do the calculation, who were in poverty, and the millions of Nigerians they have added, that is what they have done. That is the cause of their leadership. He's in a haste to go because he has failed woefully. If to say if he do and made them do the election maybe 2 months ago, if for do so I'm not surprised he's in a haste to go. Let him go and let a good leader come to the throne, because the Bible said, when good leader is on the throne, people rejoice. But when bad one are on the throne, people lament. All this year, the leaders will be having, they are bad ones. That is why people are lamenting. People are living in poverty because they don't have all it takes to bring out people from poverty, out of poverty. They don't have all it takes. They are the one who have led Nigeria into this dungeon where they cannot change it. They cannot change the situation. I'm ashamed to see all these PDP and APC. They are saying they want to rescue Nigeria. I'm ashamed. They are using it to preach. What do you want to rescue? Something where you destroy. If you want to rescue Nigeria, when the leadership has been handed to you, you should have done that because you don't have all it takes. They are just coming to make sure the status quo remain, which I believe God will not allow it to happen. What Obasanjo have done, as many people have been saying that, it just endorses him openly now. If you watch his body language, his speech, everybody know where he was going. That video that went viral that time where he took Peter Obi's hand from where he sat to where he was sitting before. If you remember what he said the job is done. That was spiritual. That was symbolic. The job is done. That was what he said. That was spiritual. So if the only thing I'm worried about, I pray that should not happen. Violence, to scare people away. But if the election is conducted peacefully, Obi is going to at least maybe if it's too small, 2 million votes to gap the rest. That is my belief, because the youth they want to vote. Many people are even saying, I wish the vote is today. A lot of, if not only youth now, if you watch what is going on, even the old, they want to change. They want to change. A lot of people has been sensitized through your platform and the platform of others, because everybody want to change in that country. We don't have anything to suffer. God so much blessed that country with everything. The day they will announce Obidati has won the election, heaven and earth will feel it. There will be celebration in heaven and in earth, because especially the black race, the Africans, they are waiting for Nigerians to get it right. I've heard in the mouth of the leaders of the past people like Nelson Mandela and others, they are saying the day Nigeria got it right, that is the day Africa we got it right, because we have all it takes to make black race to be up there. They are waiting. Not only Nigerians are waiting for things to change, Africans are waiting. Black race are waiting. So this is what I have seen. When they ask Patutomi, is every other the past leaders, are they endorsing him? He said yes. They wanted him to mention it, but he didn't mention it. But he said 4 others. I'm not surprised if Babangida is among, because if you watch, I watched one of the interview. I think it was his birthday. They asked him, "Who do you want to see as the leaders?" He specifically said he wants to see a leader that is vast in economy. You tell me, among those people who know something about economy, apart from Obi is so vast in economy. No, or even his VP is so vast in the economy. That is what he said. And I believe every other one, he said 4 others, they are backing. They want things to change because they want to see things change. They themselves they are tired. They are tired. They want to see things change in that country, because a country where more than half of your population, or even more than half of your population, are living in poverty. Wow, that is a bomb. I just pray that these people should not win, the APC and PDP, because those two tickets, they represent injustice. They represent injustice. If they win, if any of them win, if Nigeria survive for maybe 2 years, maybe God love Nigeria, because the injustice will continue, because those 2 tickets represent injustice. How can you imagine Fulani is just going, another Fulani is coming, or Muslim? I know religion sentiment is so strong. Muslim ticket and all that. This thing will continue. The only ticket that we start healing in that country is Obidati ticket. That is the only ticket that will start healing, that will start reconciliation, that will, people will feel belong. That is the only ticket. Because everybody are tired. Everyone is tired. Why do you say, Obasanjo, this I believe Wike have destroyed PDP already. To me, if Labour Party win, that would be the end of PDP and APC in Nigeria, because that would be the beginning of Obidati ticket. They're going to come and lay a foundation, a good foundation of leadership in that country. That is what they are coming to do. They are coming to lay a good foundation, in that country in terms of, selecting leaders, because leaders is everything. Without good leaders, no matter how blessing you have, you cannot manage it. You will mismanage it. So I just pray that things will change, and I pray that God will grant my heart desire and the heart desire of millions of Nigerians when He give us Obidati as our next president and vice president. That is my prayer, because Obasanjo have seen what this man has done to him. Wike, it was a bomb when he said Obasanjo let down to beg this man for him to come back. That was not a lie. Obasanjo must have told him. That was not a lie. No wonder Obasanjo said it was the worst decision of his life, because he heard with in the hands of that man. He said it was viral. It was the worst decision of his life to choose this man as his vice. So I just pray that Nigeria got it right, and they choose wisely, and they vote massively. The only thing that is giving me fear. I pray violence should not come, but all this manipulation. If Nigerians come out and vote massively, there is no way they will manipulate. Manipulation will be impossible It's only when few people come out to vote, they will see where to manipulate. 90-something millions registered voters. At least if 60 or 70% of that voters, they come out to vote, there's no way. Everybody know a lot of people will vote.
All right. Try round up. Round up now.
So much bless what you guys are doing. And let's keep hope alive. And New Nigeria is possible and it's coming very soon, next month here. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. We'll go straight to Zizu.
Finally, Zizu, it's your turn.
Yes, after me, Zizu. Yes, Zizu, please talk to us.
Yeah,
my brother.
Yeah, Mr. Najawas, I thank you. I thank you guys for what you guys are doing out there. You understand? It's not easy, man. Everybody, all the Nigerians all over the world, everybody is crying, man. It's not only Nigerian people. Because me, when I was in Nigeria, I must tell you, yeah, if not for God, I don't think I would be here talking to you guys. I escaped gunshot. I'm telling you guys, he hit my friend while we were playing ball in the pitch. He hit my friend close to me. It would have been me. So if anybody is talking about Nigeria, I'll just keep on looking at the person. I know what we passed through when I was in Nigeria. I live in Onitsha. You understand? Peter Obi, all these Peter Obi, this thing people are seeing today. Peter Obi did a fantastic job in Anambra State. I'm not talking because I'm an Anambrarian. You understand? He did a fantastic job. Apart from what other governors, ex-governors did, he was the one that set Anambra State on record. I'm telling you the fact. You understand? So I don't want to spend too much time here, but what I want to say to you guys is that me, in particular, yeah, I had a dream, and I'm not that kind of person that if I dream like this, it will not come to pass. I don't normally dream, but once I dream, that dream must come to pass. I'm telling you the fact. You understand? I had a dream, and the dream I saw, yeah, in that dream, God said to me that this election is between Nigerian youth, Peter Obi. No, he did not say Peter Obi. Nigerian youth and the INEC. That is what he said to me. Now it's going to be between Nigerians youth and the INEC. I don't know how he showed me something like this, but he said to me that once these two things he mentioned, that if INEC do not do anything against the Nigerian youth, we are going to see in that vision. It shows me after the election, in years to come, it shows me how Nigeria will look like, as in everybody all over the world, even people that are not Nigerians, will be forcing themselves to become a Nigerian. I'm telling you the fact. So me, I've even before that I've already started doing my own little things. Even back home, I send a lot of money back home for my family to buy food stuff and a bag of rice and give my people in the community. Tell them this is how they're going to do this vote for the betterment of them, not for me. I'm not doing any political distance for them to campaign or for them to vote for me. I said to them, vote for person that will impart life in all the members of your family and the community. Because if you understand, that is to my family. Why sending the money? So I urge everybody out there to do the same. In any way you can support your family, to support others in the name of good governance of Peter Obi. You understand? Let us put hands together and do it. This mission is not about Peter Obi or whatever. It's all about everybody. You understand? It's all about everybody. If you get this thing right, it's going to impact in everybody. People here, everybody want to go back home. All of us here, you do 24 hours shift. At the end of the day, government will take all the home money. What's the point? You don't live good life. You don't associate with your friends. You don't go to your friends' family, to your friends' family to spend time with them. What kind of life is that? The same thing all over the world. Forget all these things they are saying. People live in America. Hey, it's true. We live in America. We live in UK. We live in Canada. You enjoy all these things, good facility and all these things. But at the end of the day, we are not happy. There's nothing like back home. Back home is good. I live in Nigeria before coming to abroad. I know what I'm talking about. Back home is good, but better than here. In terms of everything, what is affecting us is insecurity. Assuming we have good security back home, I don't think number of people living in Nigeria will be living in Nigeria today. All this Boko Haram they are talking about non-government, all these things. I'm telling you, if not because our government is not helping the matter, and all these things you are seeing, they are being sponsored by government. There's nothing like insecurity in Nigeria. It's government that is causing all these things to make people fear, so that people will not know their right, their left, and center. They don't know what is going on. Everybody is just talking blah 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 blah. Nobody is thinking as in what is causing this insecurity. It's government that is causing it. If they want this insecurity to stop, it will stop. It's them that is backing all these things up. That's why up till today, you will never hold one person that will say, oh, this is the person that we have arrested of doing this. Let's persecute him. Who are you persecuting? The more you kill them, the more they recruit. The more you kill them, the more they recruit. Because their source is from the top. How many of unknown gunmen or Boko Haram or bandits are you going to kill? Killing them is not the solution. The solution, who is backing them? Who is sponsoring them? So, like I said, I don't want to spend most of your time and then spend, because a lot of people want to contribute. But what I'm saying in this sense is that let's take back Nigeria by fire, by force, because everything depends on us now. All these things, all these politicians are doing blah 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 blah. There's nothing they will do. They are just fighting their last breath. They know Peter Obi is all the way. That's why they are doing all this thing, using propaganda to downgrade him. You cannot downgrade a choosing one. There's nothing you can do about it. He has been ordained. Whether you like it or not, he's going to be the president of Nigeria. Please, let's do what we can back home to support others, so that they will see the reason why they will vote for Peter Obi. Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much. It's Peter Obi or nothing. That is what we stand for here. And that is what a lot of Nigerians stand for. And that's what we are also preaching. So we just go straight to Madam Moya's corner to talk to us. Madam Moya's corner, please.
Hello, can you hear me?
We can all hear you.
Okay, thank you. Greetings once again, Mr. Niger Watch, Mr. Leftist, everyone on
Happy New Year, Moya's corner. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you, Mr. Leftist. Happy New Year to everyone, including our commenters. our wonderful commenters. I miss being in the comment section because that's where the real fun is, really. But anyway, I'm not going to say too much on this particular topic. Like I was saying on the phone earlier, can somebody please? They have messengers now. They have runners. Can they tell them, please, tell the Babas, the Mikano and the Agbado and all their minions, let them pack and enter inside house. This election is already won. Let them go sit down for inside house. Let them go and spend time with their grandchildren and train their grandchildren to be good citizens of Nigeria, because we're going to need them to be good citizens. You know, I'm very excited with the news that Obasanjo is coming out publicly to show his support for Peter the Rock Obi. And I want to see more of that from the people that, you know, have some level of influence in Nigeria at that level. I'd like to see more of that. I'm not banking on it. Whether they support him or not really it's irrelevant. We're enough support for Peter Obi, because I believe the people are behind him, and he's already got the win just by the support of the people. So let's continue. We have less than 58 days. Is it 58 days? This is January, right? We have less than to the election itself. Let's continue to keep our eye on the ball. We'll come here and celebrate with our granola and bitter cola and palm wine and the rest of it. So I'm going to yield for now. That's all I'm going to say on that. Thank you.
That was very brief today on my yes corner.
I'm always brief now, Mr. Leftist.
No, you're not brief. Oh, you gallant.
Oh, yes, corner. Please, can I say something, please?
Sure, Sir Alex. Greetings, so happy New Year,
please,
sir.
Yeah, same to you, madam. Same to you. Please stop saying it's less than 58 days. Always say election is next month. It's better for us, for our psychology.
Okay.
Just say election is next month. It's better. It's very close like that.
Okay. Election is next month. Oh,
thank you.
Yeah, you mean Nigeria. One Nigeria, go. I know service speaking for through and in.
Thank you.
I know I
Thank you.
Before.
All those is less than 50. Is less than 50 days. It be like 50 years.
Okay. Next month na election, no, my people. I be mona carry on a PVC. Una wanna never collect her 22nd. That the deadline of this month. Mona not sleep on am. I beg. Mona keep the pictures coming. I beg. Make we see am. Thank you. I yield though.
Yes, thank you very much, Madam Wayas Corners. Before we continue, I want to quickly appreciate Moni Olagbinya. Thank you for your super chat. This is a beautiful contribution coming in today, New Year Day. This is what we are talking about. On Christmas Day, we were here. We really enjoyed ourselves because of people like you. And today again, you are joining the people.
Thank you, Moni
That is
Olagbinya.
going to make us smile. Thank you. God bless you. Elvis, over to you.
Yeah, I just wanted to join you to appreciate Moni Olagbinya. Thank you so much. We are grateful. Happy New Year.
Yes, Moni.
Is that all we have? Everybody have
contributed? We still have somebody, Victor Odige have not spoken. I think he's the only one left now.
So that we can go to the next segment. Okay.
Yes, yes, after Victor Odige. Victor Odige, you can quickly just talk to us so we can quickly wind to the next segment. Thank you.
Happy New Year to Mr. Nigeria Watch and our crew, Nigeria Watch family.
Happy New Year, sir. Thank you very much.
Good morning to everybody. Good afternoon, good evening to every obedient, energetic, superlative listeners all over the world, and to all Nigerians who are getting their PVC ready to blow out the frustrated hooligans, satanic, and manipulators, the APC and PDP. I greet you all in Jesus' mighty name. Last time when I spoke on something concerning the G5. I said the G5 are irrelevant, but they are a plus to the obedient movement. And I'm trying to network something so that we can really trace and know what is really going on. OBJ met them in London with our boss, Obi, Dr. Obi. They spoke a lot of things. They spoke and they kept it secret, and they went out, and Atiku went there too. Atiku met them. Then when the Agbado master now met them in London, the whole network, the whole atmosphere was about to be blown out. Oh, the G5 are for this. The G5 are for the Tinubu. They have made an agreement with Tinubu, blah, blah, blah. But I later realized that, and I asked myself, why is this information blowing out? I later realized that it was the hungry and the demonic people of APC that tried to swerve the wave of the opinion of people who are still the 30% who are yet to make up their mind to vote for obedience. They are trying to sway them. So they will take any avenue, any step the G5 make, they will use that step to sway those people. That is what they are trying to do. And I said, why are we shouting about them? Then some people replied that they are important. Yes, they are important, but they are not important to swerve any vote away from Obi. And they are not so important that they will make Obi not to win, because Obi has already won. And later, I now realized that OBJ now came out blown with full with fire, with a very good statement officially released to the press that this is where he stands. And I believe, I now network it to the meeting they had, and I believe he purposely has told them he will come out and blow the trumpet, and he has blown it. And to network it again, you will see when Wike said, why are people worried? You will see when Wike said, Mikano sat down and OBJ knelt down to beg him for second term. And I will also go further to say, Patotomi was interviewed, and Patotomi said, out of the 4 past presidents, it is only one that is not in line with Obi. That's to tell you that the table, the dial have been cast, and Obi is there. Obi has the support of past president. Obi has the support of whoever, whatsoever. I believe that the G5, he has their support too. And I want to go further to say something concerning Mikano. Mikano, Agbado is not in the ball game. I said it before when I make a call to Nigeria Watch. I say Agbado is not in the ball game. If you can remember when Agbado was pushing Buhari for president, he dragged Mikano into the atmosphere, and Mikano signed an agreement with them. Because if you watch back, Mikano said, this is the man that would take GJ out of Aso Rock. It was specifically programmed for him to say that so that he can sway the vote of the Igbo extract and the Hausa, the Fulani extract, and part to finally crown Buhari as the next president. And this was done with an agreement. And when he made mention that when Agbado was making noise, he said, Agbado is a comedian. I said that this man, Mikano, has already signed an agreement. Agbado is just there making some silly noise. It's not in the picture. And this, to crown it all, they've broken the back of Mikano itself, because most of the northern elders, the Arewa elders, are not going for him. And this has broken the Arewa into two, and the northern elders. It has broken them because the chairman of the Arewa group is not going in line, because he said specifically that none of these two, Agbado and Mikano, can make Nigeria move ahead. They should find a way. And he was trying to tell us that Obi is his right candidate, but it was not specific. But we got where he's going to. So I would speak today that to all the obedient, they are doing great. We have come out, we have done the best God has given us to give out, and we have tried all. We have come out with boldness, ready to face any bullet from INEC. I bet you, if INEC try any gajo anywhere, INEC will be burned down. I follow the line of my brother Alex. INEC will be dealt with by the youth because this is their destiny, and they've held their destiny in their hands. And I would like to remind you all that the day Buhari said the Nigerian youth are lazy, that was when the Nigerian youth woke up. I believe in my own senses, Buhari woke the Nigerian youth up, and this is the result we are getting today. And I'm grateful to him because that's one great thing he has done. I would like to say finally to yield my time to Mr. Alex. And before I do that, I will say, Omoye, may God bless you. Naija World, may God bless you. You are touching a lot of people. I'm doing research on you, seriously, on your network. You are touching the downtrodden, the Nigerians that have the little airtime in their phone. They are using it to watch you, your clip. They are watching you, and I'm getting reports. Most of them are telling me, Naija World, they are watching Naija World. That guy is great. Look, you are touching the heart of the people through this network, and most of us who are gathered together to move this thing together through Naija World, we should know that we are speaking to the entire Nigerian. And Naija World, I'll make it to know a lot of the politicians, the big bogon in PDP and APC, as I'm speaking now, they are sitting watching you. They are watching this. So we should all speak to their heart. We should all break their heart with our word, because the word of a man is what causes a revolution, not his hand war. His word causes an earthquake. So our word will cause earthquake. We change the political dimension of Nigeria. And Nigeria as it is today, it has changed. We have broken their neck because this is their last breath. Immediately Obi get there, and Obi signed the electoral law that would say the Nigerians, the diaspora should vote. That is the end of the political class, the one that want to frustrate the Nigerians. That is their end. They'll be dead and buried forever. I yield my time to Alex.
God bless you.
Sorry, you cannot yield your time to Alex. You can only leave. You cannot yield your time. You cannot yield.
I'm talking like a House of Rep member. Sorry for that.
We have a caller. We have a caller.
So you should do the House of Rep for Alex. Alex, he's saying he'll give you your opportunity when it comes to his time next time.
We have a caller. I think
before we continue, I want to quickly also appreciate.
Okay, go ahead.
Let the caller go ahead.
No. Appreciate Zizo, please. First.
Yes, I want to quickly appreciate Zizo Owanjide for this wonderful super chat. God will bless you as you join the super chat committee on this first day of this year. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you so much, Zizo. God bless you. May your pocket never run dry. All right. We have a caller here, Mr. Chris. Happy New Year to you, sir. Thanks for calling us. Talk to us.
Happy New Year, everybody. Good evening. Can you hear me?
Yes, very clear, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah. Today is not for politics. Today is just to wish everybody Happy New Year, and especially to be happy that Obasanjo has decided to join openly in this move. Yes. But most importantly, the reason I'm calling is to thank everybody, every single person in the crew that make up Naija Watch. I want to thank you all for the good work you've been doing, and especially you, Naija Watch. I remember clearly around April or May, when Obi just came out, you made a declaration that you are going to do this program every day till the election.
Yes.
And since that time, you have been doing this program every single day.
Yes, sir.
I listened to you when you made that vow around April, May, and you've been doing that. You did it on Christmas. I was specifically waiting to see what will happen today. And lo and behold, you were out yesterday, 31st, and today, New Year. you are equally here today. So it means you are a man of your word. I just want to say big congratulations to you and members of your crew, especially Leftists, who has been there every time, and everybody that has been supporting this program. Together, we can make this nation great. Thank you very much for keeping your word.
Thank you so much, Mr. Chris. And I also want to use the opportunity to thank you for being part of us throughout the 2022. Without people like you, I'm not sure Naija Watch will be here today. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. Let's move on to the next segment quickly. Although we have CM just joining us, but he's going to be the first to speak when we move on to after the next segment, so that you have time to iron all of them together at the same time. Okay, my people, I appreciate you all. Thank you. Thank you. Let's take this caller. Hold on, please. I can see people are still trying to call me now. We have our own person here in the name of Don Pedro Abaseki, the younger brother or cousin or relative of the Edo State Governor Godwin Obaseki. Pedro Obaseki came out, to give more threat indirectly to Wike, the G5 governors. I would like us to listen to this, what he was trying to say here. God bless you all.
I know inside of me, I've always told everybody that it is going to be a political suicide, a political harakiri, for any of the 4 or 5 of them, particularly the 4 of them who are going to run elections. Sheyi Makinde going for his 2nd term, and Otom Ugwuanyi and Okezie Biazu, who will be running for Senate, to declare themselves partyless. Because once you openly endorse another party, you have invariably carried out anti-party activity, and it is only going to be met by expulsion. And you cannot run in Nigeria except on the platform or on the platform of a political party. I think they understand that. So my own problem is I don't feel comfortable for Mr. Nyesom Wike to continue to play God. No man is God. And in your Kishe Olorun, no man can be God. And his continued vituperations make him see himself as some God. And that must stop. It pains me because he is a part of my geopolitical zone. He's someone who has contributed to this party, but no man is God. When everybody is going
take it quickly, Dr. Abaseki.
Okay, we're going to stop that right there. We're just going to move on. That is Don Pedro Obaseki, who is coming out now to say that no man is God. Wike is playing God, and he shouldn't be playing God. I don't really know what he means by that. And why is it that when their interest is not going in the rightful way, they remember God? But when the people in Nigeria are dying, suffering, and passing through so many calamities and all that, they don't remember God. So, and anti-party, whatever that he was talking about, if you choose to stand for the people, although I'm not defending Wike, I'm talking in general. If you choose, even though you belong to the satanic PDP and APC, but you decided to say, okay, I want to tell Nigerians the truth and stand with the people, what does that mean? Does it mean you are playing God? I try to digest what Don Pedro was saying there, but I'm not too sure. Does it mean, in fact, I don't want to answer the question. I'll leave it for the panelists so we can take it from there. There's a lot of questions, or in a different way, we need to analyze this. Before we move on, the next person is supposed to be with Mr. CM, but Mr. CM, please, you hold on for a minute. I can see somebody raising up his hand right there. Alex, please quickly talk to us on this before we move on to Mr. CM. Thank you, sir.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Naija Watch, for your unbiased and fearless media reportage. You are a true son of your department, where you were trained. Your training was really thorough. Because you wouldn't say because he's a man of my tribe or he's a man of my state, Let me hide a lot of idiosyncrasies. Pedro Abaseki is a disgrace. He has lost his political relevance because he has not cautioned his elder brother, who for the past 7 years has unleashed pain, penury, tears, and blood on those citizens. At the time he came out, he said it lackadaisically, lacklustrely. He was skeletal about the truth. Abaseki, for anybody bearing Abaseki right now, they've lost their political bearing because their elder brother as a governor has not lived to the bidding of those who voted for them. What have we gained for the votes, for the campaign promises? They came to make to us in every ward, in every local government. They promised one medical unit in every local government at least. We didn't see it. They promised one stadium to engage the youth in sport development in every local government. We didn't see it. They promised security, which is the #1 fundamental duty of every governor. We didn't see it. 70 billion naira derivation money we can make, spoke about. The governor did not come out to address us. And up to now, our villages have been taken over by Fulani herdsmen. This so-called Don Pedro has been quiet over all these things. He didn't write a letter the way Obasanjo is doing it, an open letter to his brother to stop the way of governing Edo State. He is a very learned person. What about the half House of Assembly? Why have they not conducted, another by election to fill in those spaces? Local government, the governor in his tyranny way of running things is suspended. Who suspends a local government election for 3 years, almost 3 years now? And monies have been coming from the federal government. So Don Pedro is seeking political relevance. Channels and Arrest TV are making money from this political miscreants, political misfits and nitwits. Edo State people are not fools. We are educated, we are historical, we are empirical, and we are very smart people. When you need political war or political demonstrations, we will give it to you, or political history. Abaseki is just trying to test the waters by sending his younger brother to see the response of the Edos. So we are saying we are not useless. If they are useless, if they are money mongers, he has not cautioned his brother about the fights, the Cold War between his government and the palace of the great Benin Kingdom. So we are just watching them. Let them continue to spill out their political brouhaha. We are here to try and see how we can how far they will go with this dirty politics they are playing. Thank you.
Okay, Alex, it's not your turn yet, but don't worry, you have another time to talk as well on this particular issue. I would like us to start with Mr. CM. Before that, let me hand over to Leftist. Maybe you have 1 or 2 things to say on this. Leftist, back to you.
Well, I think Alex have just used his tone because there are a lot of people here. We're going to be calling on other people immediately after CM. Yes. I really don't.
Leftist, when they are done, I will still speak. But when they are done, please. Thank you.
Yes, when it comes to your other turn again, the 3rd time. I understand. I'm following. Who is Pedro Abaseki? Is it not the same person that was almost saying his brother has a problem with the brother before the brother became the governor?
Yeah.
And later he later be the whatever of the EBS when the brother gave him and he took it.
Yes.
He took over EBS. The management, he took over the management of EBS after losing face with his brother. And since then, he got a lot of backlash from people because at the time, people like his deposition, people like his spokenness, his outburst. He's a very intelligent person. Yes, I understand to some extent. And he's very eloquent. But by the time he got it wrong, have we been hearing of him at all from anywhere? So where did he come out from to want to tell Wike? Is he Wike mate? Who is his father? I want to help Wike to answer him. Who is his father? Is he Wike's mate? Whatever Wike is doing, he should keep quiet. If people like Atiku cannot actually hold Wike very strong, then who is he? Wike is just doing what he has the right to do as a Nigerian. He's speaking the mind of a lot of Nigerians. And I think Wike has the right for the fact that he's a PDP member and he has been there and he has really invested on PDP. If not that he has invested too much on PDP, by now Wike would have left PDP. But they are refusing to leave because of their investment and the role they have played for the togetherness of PDP. So I don't think Pedro Abaseki is very important here. He should just keep quiet and allow obedient people, allow obedient train to move. It's not just important at all. He's not talking. Thank you very much. So let's go to CM.
Mr. CM, are you there, sir?
Yeah. Thank you.
Happy New Year to you,
Yes,
sir.
I
Thanks
am.
very much for joining us.
Thank you. Happy year to each and every one of us, to our numerous listeners across the globe, to those on the chat session, and to those on the panel. I say 2023 hold lots of promise to each and every one of us. In Jesus' name, I wish. Anyway, I've been reading Obasanjo's letter at the background. That's what I was reading while listening this, at the same time. If there's anything, the way I will summarize what Obasanjo said there, just although he titled it letter to the youths or young Nigerians for them, a call to action. Action not in terms of violence, but in terms of electoral responsibility.
Go ahead, sir. Mr. CM, go ahead. Mr. CM, you muted yourself. Mr. CM, yes, go ahead.
Can you hear me now? I don't want.
Yes, you muted yourself. Yeah, go
ahead. So like I was saying, I think I will summarize Obasanjo's letter as a man that is in catharsis. You know, I don't know, I can't say nobody knows when any man will die, but what was wrote by that letter, putting it in writing, is like he's telling Nigerians that, well, I made a mistake during my own time. This is the chap we elect now. He openly endorsed Peter Obi with logic, not just reason, with reason and logic. He analyzed the qualities of Peter Obi vis-a-vis other candidates, and then to the conclusion that now the occupant of the president in this dispensation must be somebody who is energetic, willing about 24 hours. You know, in terms of physical fit, say there. So I quite agree with him. But having said that, to those of us on Niger Watch, we already know that Peter Obi is a done deal. That's why I keep saying here that the only force, because I'm not God and nobody is, I'm not Nostradamus who may see the future, but to some extent I will say the only force that can stop Peter Obi is INEC shenanigans. If INEC say, look, that there is no room for any more practice, it's as clean, Obi is as clean, the victory is as clean as the whistle. Nothing will stop him because people are tired. And there's nobody in this race that is capable. When I mean capable, I'm not the way Nigerians use, I'm really stressing it, that is capable of staying awake all night, 24 hours, to attend to the issues of Nigeria than Peter Obi. This is a mindset. It's like this will be his last job for him to do before God calls him home. He's ready for it. He has the pedigree. He has the character to inspire. Not really that he's in Aso Rock, but when you know that you in one type of local government or one village, you know that the man in Aso Rock is not a thief, that is interested in the oil in your background not being stolen. That gives you hope for tomorrow. That emboldens your confidence that yes, something is being done. That has been the idea of on then encouraging ancient thievery has been the bane of Nigeria. So if you now see a man who is antithetical to such tendencies, the only thing you have to do is just to say, oh, thank God, God has answered our prayer. Yes, Peter Obi may not go around distributing rice if he becomes president. No, we do not expect him to do that. But we want as much as possible, let him look for round peg and put them in round holes. such that every department of government, every aspect of our national life will be moving. We do not need to emphasize again on the need to, make sure that electricity that has been the albatross of Nigeria since records began is being looked into, sorted, so that the small scale and medium scale industries could take up. And then by that, you arrest the spiraling unemployment. We do not need to tell him that Nigeria is insecure, although somebody said it here, which I agree. Insecurity in Nigeria is not like insecurity in any other country, because Nigeria is caused by the government. And I make bold to say, by May 29th, people will now find out that it's like the day you are packing out of your landlord house, the room will become open again, will become empty, because you are going to remove every available thing that you brought in. So by May 29th, this insecurity will cease, because the incoming government of Peter Obi will not to mock it. It's not going to encourage of one people killing Nigerians on a daily, even Nigerian soldiers. Suddenly, they read Nigerians to the Nigerian, only for them to send it back down to the Southeast to be mounting to collecting money. Look at this people they're going through, asking why they may not so just give us money. Are they supposed to be and the why they come down to this? They are looking for money. I know the coming of to be like Obasanjo has all this will be taken care of. The money is sincere. And let me also find it's quite good. It's like he's attesting for his sins, but let him not stop here. Let him also explain to the world. I had somebody that he needs to help disclose where I rooted. Yes, that's that. If that is the job he will do, endorsing Peter Obi is okay. Not enough. We expect him. Let him use the intentional in passing the torch to Peter Obi. Maybe explain to him some secrets he knows about our funds stashed abroad, because I do not see why a system that allows the like of a Kweremadu have 40 houses, then 3 in US, 2 in UK, 1 in leg and everywhere. I mean, such a system is so powerless that anything can happen. So even if we succeed in retrieving sort of repatriating the looted funds, that will go a long way in helping to solve ASU problem once and education in Nigeria has returned back to normal, at least tertiary education. So life in that aspect will continue. There won't be disruption again. Then with the other one, even if the looted funds are brought back, you sit down with Siemens, how much will it cost to give us electricity on 24 hours? And they say, this is it. You put the money down, within 6 months, these things will be solved. So it's just that the money meant for all these things are being stolen. So if Obasanjo in his promise, like I heard somebody say it again, that is going to help with repatriating Nigeria's loot, that's good. It's more like it, so that you now have the tools to work, because the way Nigeria is now, not only there is insecurity, there is hunger, but there is hopelessness everywhere. There is hopelessness. Sometimes when I'm in here, I imagine, said, how did I survive that country in those days? Now let's put it this way. When I was brought up in a face me and face you accommodation in Ajegule, a ghetto in Lagos. Can you imagine if during our own time we do not have NEPA, because then NEPA was reliable? Can you imagine every room with one family, one room, one family, one room, in about 14 or 16 room compound? Can you imagine everybody having generator? Do you know what it means? And if you have, are you telling me that all the kids will grow up in the same area, will be so careful that not to miss take a lantern where the gallon of fuel is kept, and the whole thing will go up in flames? So in fact, the risk then, when I imagine it, I said, God, you really did. I mean, if I'm growing up in this time, I don't know what I would have become probably. But then, and there is always hope. That's why this letter that Obasanjo released today, being the first day of January in the year of our Lord 2023, is really a soothing balm. I'm so happy he wrote it, put it in writing. There is no more speculation. he has opened it, explained to Nigerian youth that for now, the deal should be, how does this put it? Not a Milo Cup, but the opposite of it is our turn. And I would like the youth to take it up. I do not see why Peter Obi can never fail, because he has no baggage. He has nothing to think of. He's not interested in his company there, his house there, his mistress there, there's nothing to take his attention. 24 hours focused on the job. Within 6 months, by this time next year, we must have been at 7 months in office or 6 months. Later this year, by the end of the year, we must have spent 6 months. Nigeria will see the impact. My only concern is that they have to wait between now till May before we will now start to say, oh, Peter Obi is day one in the office, 100 days, 300 days, 500 days, and so on and so forth. So I wish him well, and for this, whatever sin Obasanjo must have committed in the past, for which I held him accountable, not that I've really this thing, but let him go beyond, apart from endorsing Peter Obi, let him call Peter Obi, and then in the interest of the over 130 million people suffering in Nigeria, let him call him and say, you should make particularly money. Nigeria need money as much as it could get now to put into all these places, so that to make people realize that yes, there is hope on the way. So Obasanjo, I hope that in the coming days, weeks, and months, on his letter, although there will be criticism, there will be, nevertheless, being a former president, he has a thick skin. Then, I mean, people, it shouldn't get to him, because what he said is, like I said, the opinion of the people, and then let the people capitalize on it, which then brings me to the lukewarm defense of Dr. Pedro Abaseki. He's my in-law. He married an Igbo lady from Umunochi in those years of Abia State. He says so many things about them, but what really surprises me about these people is that one thing about Nigerians is that why can't they? Because they don't tell the truth. Somebody like Andrew Abaseki, I don't think his money is looking for, because whatever it is, I can't call him even if he's not from a wealthy family. I don't know about Abaseki background, but he's not a beggar. He should be upper middle class by his education, courage, and exposure. So I don't see why people like this should be kowtowing to Atiku. Atiku, look at what we are hearing. That guy, because I say it in a character, for you to make your president kneel down before you when you are vice, he's evil. I just have to put it this way. He's evil. This is a president that represents the country. For him to go for second term, even if you want to, you can say, look, I disagree, I don't support you, and then that's all. Even if he beg you, say, well, you can go, then you go your way. But for making him to kneel down, somebody like Shoyinka has to corroborate the story, apart from people saying it, Wike saying it. This thing, it shows you the character of the person. He doesn't care. In the past, if I'm to hold Article to us, his utterances, there was a time he said, after when the North decides, the whole country follows suit. He said it in the past. If somebody could remember, let them also come up and say it. So when you look at such a person and you want to be the president, sometimes you have to ask yourself, there's something God knows about the man that we do not know? Since 1992, you've been contesting. You leave PDP, go to AC, from AC, you come back to PDP, go to ACN, from ACN, you come back to PDP, and then go to APC, and then come back to PDP. Yet you are looking for one thing. No, the man had to search himself. God must have seen that he doesn't mean well. Even by these are signs. This is how you interpret signs. Then telling Jonathan again, a sitting president whose party PDP has nominated, said go for second term. Atiku said he's going to APC. Took some governors with him. Jonathan went to London to go and beg him in a hotel. Say, come, let us build. He said, no, I will come back on one this and that. You step down so that I will now be the PDP's presidential candidate in 2015. Look at the type of something. The man is just playing with Nigerians. He felt that Nigeria is his own little secondary school or estate for him to handle. So, you see, if people can sort of analyze things like this, that will tell you the character, the type of person that man is. Already, the issue of privatization that he did to benefit himself and his cronies, Let's not just talk about that one. We have a special another day to delve into it. Now, this is the type of person, and Obasanjo, seeing all these things, has also put it in black and white. That's one of his greatest mistakes, and he's listed his characteristics why he made he's calling it a mistake. So why should people now like Pedro Abaseki, you be a spokesman for this type of people? What type? People say Tinubu, at least Tinubu shares money. Tinubu helps this. He helped bring this person up. These are people stealing money for him. But then now we can't settle for these two options. Never. So all we should be talking about now is how to ensure a smooth transition for P2B when he gets in the interest of over 130 million Nigerians trapped within the poverty bracket, which I know between now till May it will get to 150 because of the Nigeria is spiraling every day, crashing. It's like something is you see something crashing before your very eyes, but you don't have to do anything. So there's nothing happening. As far as unless Obi comes in and then renews hope, and with that renewed hope, then we should continue. So please, I know with what Obasanjo said, people can now understand why. Some people may say, why is it that the Southeast leaders are not supporting Obi, that they should unite? Please, let me appeal to anybody. I'm really, today is 1st of January. I'm quite happy today. People should not come here and talk of unity in the Southeast. The people are united behind P2B. If it is vote, they will give it to him. But if you're expecting the likes of Ekweremadu, Rocha Sokorocha, Oji Uzokalo, what is this one called? Ken Nnamani, and all those people you see them on the TV every day. If you are waiting for them to come and say they're looking for P2B, you will wait till the virgins you will wait till thy kingdom come. So please, let's not use that to visit. If you want to make a proper analysis, Obasanjo's letter and the opinion of the people in the South, it tells you that P2B is already coasting home to victory. All he requires is for INEC to just put the stamp of approval. However, INEC must also be careful. They should be good neighbors to Nigerians. Let them not frustrate the aspiration of Nigerians, because if let's say about 50 million hungry people take to the street, I don't think the whole of West Africa can contain, even the INEC, it will consume everybody. I do not wish that. I don't want it. Even if I will win in the end, but I don't want it. I take interest in the fact that I want what is good for me should be good for each and every one of us, and I don't like violence. So there shouldn't be, INEC should not precipitate it in disguise by doing a business as usual, only to say this person and then bring in all sorts of nonsense. They will now start to say this one didn't work, there's glitch. We don't want to tolerate all those things. If the Viva didn't work, if you don't want to transmit, they must be up and doing. They've been given enough money. They've been given the budget is so humongous that they have no reason to complain. Like one of them said in Arise News, Channels News, that they have all it takes to conduct a free and fair election. So they don't want to entertain any excuse. All we are asking for, just let it just be a foregone conclusion. Not that Obi will just take over, but let it just be a case of, okay, the election was held. We already know the winner before we started. Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much. Before we go, we'll call on the next person. I want to quickly acknowledge Alexander Gomez. Alexander Gomez, you started this and you are still doing it. Thank you very much for this super chat support. We really appreciate you. Thank you. God bless you. And after Alexander Gomez, we also have somebody, Nusakai. Yes. Oga Nusakai, God bless you. Thank you for this wonderful support. Today being the first day of the year, did this. God will continue to support you and bless you. Thank you very much. So, having said that, we'll just start all over again. I think, yes, we'll start all over again, and we'll be starting from Oga Ike. Oga Ike, please talk to us.
Yeah, thank you, Lefties. I think that we came for his utterances about 2 weeks ago before they went to London, he said, when he was speaking, he said, in January, when he tells his people who is going to campaign for, that he will be going to every state with the candidate that he has chosen. I think the G5 know the political landscape of what they're driving in, and they know what it takes when things like that happen. So I think they are prepared. I think so. Maybe that's why they're taking it. They're being careful of not coming out openly. But they cannot say we cannot make all those utterances, and at the end of the day, they will not endorse anybody in public. But I hope that they do that. So, but they have to be ready for the political whatever that will come from PDP. But I know that they are calculating a lot. And I think that in the G5, we know that there is going to be a kind of everybody is positioning himself, because Sheyi Makinde is going for governor again, and Ipazu himself is going to have a very tough senatorial race against the former senator who represented Abia. If I can remember, I've forgotten his name. So the senatorial race is not going to be easy for him in Abia State, because the man that is after him is a very powerful politician too. So it's not going to be easy for him. So I think they are calculating. But I think that calculation, if at the end of the day they go back to PDP, I mean, their credibility in Nigerian space will be, I think that will be gone. So I hope that they do the right thing. I think Obasanjo has opened the door for every one of them to do the right thing. You know, so when I spoke in the morning, I didn't talk about what the Peter Obi said about people who are not supporting him. I think that should put the matter to rest about the people of Southeast are not supporting Peter Obi and all the stuff. Those people who are making statements here and there, we're going to find people like that. They are the same structure. Peter Obi said it in his comment. These are the criminal structure that they are fighting to destroy, and they are not going to leave easy. So I think every other Nigerian should be confident that Peter Obi in the Southeast is going to be a landslide in Southeast. So there is no fear. We know that we are the Igbos. We know ourselves. We know what we are saying. Those traditional rulers who Atoeze used on that day with Soludo, they are going to be in a very serious problem in their towns and villages, because it's a betrayal. Obi of Onitsha, the first day when Atiku came, he said Soludo never told them what he was about to do. But as the head of traditional rulers in Anambra State, you should be wise enough to know that this is political time. So you should be able to know what you're supposed to do. Oba of Benin showed maturity and showed a sense of knowing what tradition and culture means. But you were deceived of going to Anambra State Government House to go and receive Atiku and his group. So I think they're going to pay a price. We don't forget, and we are not going to forget. After the election, or even before the election, those traditional rulers who were there when Atoeze was making such comment, they are going to pay a very big price, because right now in the eastern Nigeria, the people are after them. Their own people are after them. There are demonstrations in towns and villages against those people who were there when Atoeze was making that silly statement he was making. So, listen, obedient, we are moving. I want to thank all of you, because we are having service tonight. I'm going to leave now to get ready for service over here. I wish all of you the best. I hope to be here tomorrow if Niger Watch is here tomorrow. So please enjoy the rest of your day. And may the Lord continue to bless you and keep all of us and give us better health. I see you tomorrow. God bless you.
God bless you, Mr. Ike. God bless you, sir. We appreciate you throughout the whole year, your support and your continued support. Thank you very much, sir. All right, we have a caller here. Mr. Tony. Mr. Tony, hold on. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes,
okay.
I can hear you, sir.
Happy New Year to you, sir. The screen is filled up now. I posted the link out.
Okay.
Unfortunately, others have used it, but you can talk through the phone. Talk to us, sir.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much, sir, for this opportunity. Good evening. Everybody, Happy New Year again.
Happy New Year, sir. Go ahead. We are listening.
So I want to respond to see where contribution, about 3 minutes ago he stopped. I just want to tell you where that what Obasanjo is doing, we should be grateful to him because he wants a better Nigeria. That is why Obasanjo is doing this. So see why should not take it like try to pay back Obasanjo with a kind of indivision of labor. He knows what that one means. We don't have to be indivision of labor. So you have to thank Obasanjo, not saying that because Obasanjo has committed some crime before. What the hell? Obasanjo is the one that made it possible for us to be having this GSM communication today in Nigeria. And those equipment for providing electricity for Nigeria were imported. They are rotting away at the wharf port in Lagos because the government that followed up, they did not carry out the plans. So let's not forget that if we look at Nigeria history, there was this 5 years development plan, which was, organized by Awolowo. 5 years development plan. But when Murtala Muhammad came to take the government, their priority was to take the capital away from Nigeria, to the north, and then to make all this quota system. They did not follow up all the systems. So Obasanjo is a hero. It's good to say you steal money for Nigeria and then use the money in Nigeria. Obasanjo built, Obasanjo farms, he built universities, and then he built a hospital in Benin City called Obasanjo Hospital. The same thing with when we grew up, they said that Obamuda was a thief, but he stole the money and he used the money in Edo State and Delta State and all over the whole state. That is why we have Obamuda farm, Obamuda everywhere, Obamuda poultry. Obamuda never lived with a police guard in his house at Iheya Street in Benin City, close to Egosa. I used to go there as a kid. We go and visit him. He will give us some eggs. You see him dropping corn, seed of corn to the fowl because he was a clean man. But for CN, what is his name? CN to say that Obasanjo committed an offense that he made. That is why he's trying to that he's regretting. Is a hell, And then he speaks so long. It took almost 30 minutes. To make all those useless contributions.
No. Mr. Tony, you are not allowed to use useless for anybody here. You can oppose and disagree. You are not allowed to use insultive words for anybody.
Mr. Tony, please. I think before you go, Mr. Tony,
hold on. Leftists want to talk to you.
Before you go, sir.
Okay, sir.
I want you to apologize to Mr. CM. It seems you have a problem with Mr. CM because I've discovered each time Mr. CM talks, you always want to respond or attack him. And you are fond of using this kind of derogatory languages. If you have any issue with him, please say it and let's settle this matter. Because I wouldn't want this to continue. I saw when you asked for the link. I deliberately did not put the link.
Leftist is apologizing. Hold on. Go ahead. Apologize to Mr. CM, please.
CNN, sorry, Unugo, I'm very sorry. But I try to understand that we don't have to be one-sided in this fight for a better Nigeria. Okay? So when Obasanjo speaks, we should respect Obasanjo because he's the only guy who can dare those non-tanners. Who can be, he's the only one that can dread them. So once Obasanjo speaks, then if he's going to win, then he's going to win. You don't have to take INEC for granted. There's something like INEC. Obasanjo knows more than you do, more than you do. So when Obasanjo speaks, he's speaking he's a strategist, and then he's a very, very intelligent man. He commands respect, internationally. He's somebody that you guys should be, that you should work with. And then, Mr. Najawo, sir, I would like to, invite Peter Obi to your platform because you have done enough. Okay? Try to look for a way to invite him. So that we can talk to him. We can, okay, please, because I just thought about it this evening. You know, because we need to, Nigeria Works is number one that is promoting OB, even though that I'm not part of it, but I've said, please, I'm just not against OB, you know, and then you tolerate many people. You are look, your platform is the best platform. You tolerate everybody, everything can hurry. You know what I mean? So there's no, so your platform is a platform to beat in Nigeria. And that's why when you're just starting, you see, we're up to 200 within the first 30 minutes. Because you don't have to beg people to please thumb up. Nobody. You're not begging. People like it. You know, sometimes when I speak also, they say, oh, Tony is there, I like it. Then the other guy is there. Whether Tony is crazy sometimes or the other guy is crazy, CNN is crazy, or the CNN, they will say yes. But you allow people to express their opinion. Anybody who may say that, okay, anybody that will go to say Nigeria Watch is not good, I don't make a topic, they don't say,
all right, Tony, thank you.
But today, but today, lastly, Happy New Year to everybody. I'm very sorry to tell you this, that I wish Abaseki bad luck for this year and forever for him. Abaseki will sit.
Thank you. That is harsh. That is too harsh. Thank you.
No,
thank you,
all the shit I did to our people.
Thank you. It's okay. I have to end your call. That is too harsh for the governor. You can disagree, like I've always said. Mr. CM, on behalf of Tony, we apologize. That's him. Everybody knows Tony it is. But let me pick another call right now. Mr. Osaretin, thank you very much for calling us. Happy New Year to you. Talk to us, Mr. Osaretin.
Hello.
Talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Happy New Year, sir.
Happy New Year to you. Thank you. I don't know if you guys have watched Peter Obi's last video that he said he has up to 2 of the former head of state that are supporting him, that they are supporting him because they know that he can take some decisions, that even they are surprised that they can't stand him. Okay, even the new DJ said something similar, that he has more than 2 of them, that is only one that is still doubting. See, but the problem that most of them, including Buhari, is facing is the Godfatherism. Don't be surprised that, after Eze says something to Buhari that he will hand over to an Igbo candidate. But all those things after Eze is doing, we now realize that they are striking this. Don't be surprised that he has his own percentage that is collecting from Buhari, and there are other people like that. So when they are attacking or doing things, it will not enable most of them to be able to perform when they get there. And when Peter Obi went to visit Bianca, that is Ojoku's wife, that lady said something that captured my attention. He said, Peter Obi is the only governor and the first to end Godfatherism. Yeah. So Soludo that this Atoeze is supporting, maybe Soludo has signed agreement with him. Okay. And that's the agreement Peter Obi refused to sign. Charlie Boy brought something out. I don't know if it's real. Yes, there was a list of things.
It's real. I have it here. I will read it for the people immediately you finish now, sir. I have it here.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Peter Obi saw those things. Peter Obi said if he accepts this, the meaning he can't be able, he will be against the youth and all those things. So for that reason, he said he can't accept it. That's the reason why he is not finding it difficult that he's not against Peter Obi. And many other of them that are also against Peter Obi is because that Peter Obi is shunning every one of them. He said he's decided to do it the way that they will know what that is. All of them are afraid. They know that this person enter, our own is finished.
All right. Thank you very much, sir. We have that on the screen. Let me quickly read that to the people. Thank you very much, Mr. Osarity. Happy New Year to you once again. Thanks for bringing this up. Thank you. All right. What our brother is saying, Charlie Boy came out 2 days ago, I guess, to talk about this. Let me quickly read this. Let me educate you people what transpired between PO and Otto Eze. Peter Obi went to his house in Ukbo, Anambra State, to inform him officially of his ambition. Otto Eze brought paper and pen and told Peter Obi that he will support him financially, that he will roll billions in his campaign only if he accepts him to be his godfather. He listed his demands, etc., if he wins. Peter Obi told him clearly that a lot of promises have been made to Nigerians, ASU and so on, that he will rather die than not to keep his promise. If you become my godfather, I will disappoint Nigerians. Besides, I'm not a poor man. I have spent billions since I declared in PDP. I taught the 36 states with my team. Not only me, I taught the whole Europe with my team. Hold on. Visiting Nigerians, so, sir, it is impossible. Support me and give me your blessings, but I don't want Godfather. Otto Eze got provoked. This was what actually happened in Ukbo, Anambra State. Thank you. This is Charlie Boy, area father, who wrote this on his Instagram handle 2 days ago. So I got it here, but I was trying to verify the sanctity of this information, but I could not from other source. But because area father, Mr. Charlie Brown is a popular figure, so due to our brother, Mr. Osaretin, talking about it right now, I thought I should put it on the screen so that others can see it. Okay, thank you very much, my people. Now, so we see him. Hand over back again. I don't know if Mr. CM wanted to say something earlier on. Mr. CM, are you there? I think Mr. CM is facing network issues seriously. Mr. CM,
CM have finished speaking. CM have finished speaking.
Okay.
So
all right.
Yes.
Okay, let's move on to the next person. I'm not sure who is the next person.
You see, what
no, Mr. CM is talking.
I thought I'm I'm
Okay,
clear
go
now.
ahead, Mr.
Am I?
CM. Your network is not stable,
Okay,
but just go ahead.
so before. Okay, yeah.
CM,
What I had
you just
wanted to
finished
say
speaking
earlier
before I call on
is
Ike.
that yes, please.
Yes, you just finished speaking
Was it
before I
Ike
call
you
on Ike.
called or
So you
Tony, the
cannot
one that
just
phoned?
start to talk again. Other people are waiting.
Okay, that's okay.
You
Thank
know,
you.
Mr.
That's
Elvis
all
is
right.
off and on, so he did not understand.
Exactly.
It was
I'm
after
not
you are
sure
called
who
on.
is speaking. Yes, I'm not
Yes,
sure who is speaking. Yeah.
yes, it was after CM I call on
No
Oga
problem.
Ike.
It's
So
okay. It's okay. No
after
problem.
Oga Ike, now it would have been the turn of Alex Edo Pikin for the second time.
Okay. All right. Let's move on. Back to you, leftists. Now you know who they speak
Yes,
next.
Alex Edo Pikin for the second time. Please talk to us.
My people, I'm back. I was out before, but I just tried and I got in again. I've been listening to the conversations. I think we are on the right track, and we should focus on that track because there are going to be distractions, whether we like it or not. This battle we are fighting, it's not an easy battle. The people that have been putting us or that have put Nigeria in this situation, you think they will just give up like that? They are going to throw everything they have to cause confusion. But we just have to stay focused. And it has to start even from what we are doing here. There are times we will disagree, but we should always stay focused. And I like the way Mr. Leftis and Elvis, they are doing the job. Because there are some calls that come in and it's like we are taking or fighting one another. It's not supposed to be. No, we have to debate, we have to talk about things, and at the end, agree on this battle that we are into. Talking about just this article that was read now, I will not be surprised at all that Mr. Obi will reject whatever that has to do with Godfatherism. From all the speeches that I've listened to, from the way he goes about his things, this man has very good intentions towards Nigeria, and anything that is going to stand, like he said,
He's the president. He's not coming out to be a president for himself. He's just there to be the president of all Nigerians. We are the people that are making him to come out to rescue Nigeria. So please, I'll keep appealing. Focus, so that distractions will not take our eyes off our goal. So that's all I will say for now. Thank you all.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Alex Adupike.
All right,
yes.
Leftist, my brother. I beg, we have Martina Obasuyi here with us. Please let me quickly pick this call. Okay, hello, madam. You are live. Happy New Year to you. Thanks very much for calling in. Talk to us.
Happy New Year, everyone. Happy New Year to the panelists, Mr. CM, Mr. Alex, Miss Omoye's Corner. Happy New Year to every one of us.
Thank you.
It's our blessed in Jesus' name.
Amen.
I just have a little contribution to this. Let me start with that of Don Pedro Abaseki.
Okay.
I just think about Don Pedro, we should pay no relevance to him, because I remember he contested in some kind of position in some kind of unknown party. He only came to PDP, came to limelight when we fought for Abaseki 2020. So if he's talking about PDP, doesn't even know anything about PDP. And I'm just so sorry. I watched the interview. I didn't believe this is an Edoma talking. I just want us to pay no relevance to him. Don't take him serious. Everything that he's saying is just saying it for himself. And again, I'll speak to Mr. CM. You know, he mentioned that Obaseki, the Pedro is not looking for money. He thinks he's rich. It's not all Obasekis that are rich. You know, Obaseki is a name, like their great-grandfather or great-great-grandfather. So Don Pedro's father is Agbonifo. We know him, so he shouldn't just let us go there.
Okay.
And again, about Obasanjo, Mr. CM, I'm not going to be harsh the way that man was harsh earlier on, Mr. Tony, but what you said, I saw some kind of ingratitude in your words. Obasanjo can endorse Tinubu. He can endorse anybody without Obi. And we will not question him. We won't fight him. We won't say anything to him. But for him to come out openly and endorse Obi, that I think that's enough. There is no point for him to come again and begin to apologize or to do one thing or the other. He has said it. People that believe in him will also run with that. Even Tinubu will now know that this man is on the right track. Okay. If Arthur Ende had done the same, it would have been better. But that one is just being corrupt and he wants to carry his corruption to the grave. So we should ignore people like that. And for me, I really appreciate Obasanjo for coming out openly to endorse Peter Obi, because he knows that this time around, Nigeria is going to a land of no return without Obi. If you look at the two candidates, Atiku and Tinubu, I just pray. It's my prayer that they don't happen to us again.
Amen.
So I appreciate Obasanjo. I thank him as a father for coming out to let us know. This will even encourage more Yoruba people to say, this man Obi is not an Igbo candidate. He's a Nigerian project. So I appreciate him for that. And if you look at what this man said, Wike said, so all that we've been hearing that Obasanjo said the greatest mistake he made was to take Atiku as his vice is true. I watched Arise News yesterday, and the lady was talking about Atiku contesting against his boss. This time around, it's not him kneeling down. He was actually coming out to be a presidential candidate after you've spent 4 years as vice president with one man, and that man is coming for second term, and you are going to another party to contest against him. I don't understand that kind of man. There is something this man wants to do to Nigeria that God will not allow. because his desperation is out of this world.
Yeah.
You fight against the first man that you were vice president to, and now you fought against the one in your party. You made sure that man lost the election, and now you're coming back. He brought Buhari. If we don't know what's happening behind the scene, Atiku is a full anima, Buhari is a full anima. Tinubu does not even know what is happening.
Okay.
Tinubu doesn't know what is happening in Nigeria politics as we stand, because Tinubu is going nowhere with them. You will be surprised on that day Buhari will vote Atiku, because they are the same. There are things they discuss behind Tinubu. That man is just waving like one thing on top of the water. We should understand that this race is between us, the obedience, and INEC. My prayer is for INEC not to ring this election, not to compromise anything, because we are winning. We should just be contented with what we have. I remember what Mr. Lepi said on Friday when we're talking about this Winke issue. He said anybody that wants to work with us, we welcome them. We don't care about their past. When Obi comes to power, they will not know whether he's going to bring their past. But for now, we need them. We need them to win it. Because I trust Obi. Not talking about security, he's not talking about anything, but we know what he's going to do.
Thank you.
I just want us to understand and appreciate Obasanjo for that. Thank you very much, and Happy New Year.
Yes, Madam, before you go, I just want to ask you.
You never go a bit.
May never go, because he said something. You said something about Agbonifo, that you know them, and that is really his father's name. This father house is around the Elwa Road.
Fathers, the Obaseki is the umbrella, is their great grandfather.
Yes. If you really know them, I don't know if you actually know them. Do you remember his brother Elvis? There's one of his brother, younger brother called Elvis Agbonifo.
I know all his family. I know his sister Inye. I know his youngest brother Nosa. I know every of his father.
Please, it's Elvis I really want to, because they were my very good friend then. Elvis was my personal good friend. We attended St. Church, St. Teresa Catholic Church. He was a Massava.
Okay.
We used to visit his father then. Yes.
Privately, I beg. Thank you.
I want to see now. We they see each other.
You contact Obaseki, Governor Obaseki. He will give you Elvis number.
Exactly.
Thank you, madam. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
It's all right. Okay. Supposedly now Alex time. Alex, you know, so if I borrow this time, but we will give you. Alex, talk to us.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Najawash and Mr. Leftis. Thank you so much.
Thank you, my brother.
I just want to ask some salient or some sacrosanct questions for the purpose of history, so that when children in the next 4th or 5th generations are going through our work, our struggle on air, fighting for the better country, fighting for the liberation of our people, then we know that we did all we could do to deliver this country for Mr. Peter Obi to set the record straight. Where was Pedro Abaseki when Fulanis were being offloaded at Ring Road? The video was everywhere. Fulani killer herdsmen, rather. There was tension, there was pandemonium. There was Ikihaga. I mean, people were in the state of a no man's land. Where was Abaseki when ITV, Man Around Town, early morning program on ITV, one of the biggest stations in Edo State, radio stations, were crying to government house on a daily basis about Bini, is it Bini Auchi Road? Yes. Drivers had to stop plying that road. Fulani killer herdsmen built tents around those areas, murdered many farmers, kidnapped students. One day, Azeme Azena, a pastor, a prominent pastor in Edo State, with Apostle Johnson Suleiman, he was attacked by Fulani herdsmen, but his security apparatus or apparatchik were more powerful. They were the ones that were able to rescue some bus passengers. That video was everywhere. Where was Pedro Abaseki? He is a disgrace to the legal or to the academians, because he is a very grandiloquent and very exposed, educated man. Where was Pedro Abaseki all this while? with the, the rampant insecurity in Benin City and in our villages, and our farmers are being driven away. Naija Wash, Pedro Abaseki has no right to come on air and say anything about Governor Wike. He's too small politically to say that, with respect to his person. Politically, he's too infinitesimal. He should continue to enjoy his loot because his political days of relevance are numbered. Where was Pedro Abaseki now that would be crying as Democrats, as progressive, as humanitarians, as concerned citizens about the House of Assembly? Edo State House of Assembly seat number is 24. But his brother, the governor who is supporting, is ruling with 9 members, which is a treasonable felony, which is against Nigerian constitution. You cannot pass law for a state with haphazard House of Assembly members. I hope the lawyers can come and verify us on that. Because I know it's a very big injustice on the state. Why has he not raised his voice on this academics or on these democratic issues, about issues of separation of powers, arms of government in Edo State, where the legislature has been ruling with just 9 members and they passed laws? Where was Pedro last 2 years? The budget was 222 billion naira. How was that money spent? Yet our youth are roaming the streets. Now his brother has already brought forward 320 billion naira plus another budget again for this year. Why has Pedro not asked questions about these things? Edo State is still looking like a glorified village. Edo State still do not have, water storm projects, completed. When it rains in Edo State, my dear brothers and sisters on this honorable panel, I put it to you that when it rains anywhere in Edo State, anytime you have to wait for 6 hours for the water to subside. There was a water storm project money, 30 billion naira. It's still a bone of contention between Abaseki's government and the Somalet's government. And Abaseki was the head of he was part of that government. In fact, he was the one carrying out economic activities. Why has he not probed that administration? And why has he not completed that project to ease the sufferings of the common masses? I put it to you guys, you should not be listening to every Dick and Harry that talks to Wike. For me, Wike is fighting a very glorious fight. Wike is fighting for the southern part of this country. Wike is doing a very just cause to stand against the Kraken of the ancient Greek Acropolis, which is in the person of Atiku Abubakar. Wike is standing before Goliath as a David with his friends. Wike reminds me of the biblical Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego. So I've never seen anybody. Most governors are like ants before Abubakar Atiku. Let me tell you, Atiku is not a person. Let me dissolve that name Atiku to you, Atiku Abubakar to you. He's not a person. He's an ideology. He's standing for the Fulani oligarchy. He's standing for the Fulani Emirates. He's standing for the Fulani conquest, land division, raping, and invading of communities. Atiku is not just a human being. He's standing for a lot of interest, a lot of destruction interests, a lot of interests that don't care about human life. People that killed Deborah, people that kidnapped the Abuja Kaduna train, people that are responsible for the killings nationwide. This is the personality of Atiku. They are just fronting him. This was why when he tweeted about Deborah's death, he quickly deleted it. He quickly deleted it because of those who are coming to ask him questions. So guys, Pedro should be ashamed of himself. Pedro is a disgrace to his credentials. I used to follow him a lot. But he has lost my respect. And with this logomaki, I'm sure I've been able to throw more light about the personalities of Mr. Pedro and Mr. Atiku. And I'm telling you, Mr. Peter Obi's, coming out is not man-made. It's not, even Obi is overwhelmed with the kind of love he's getting from the whole nation, from the whole world. Somebody said in America, if Obi was an American man, if he contests as an American president, he will win in America. That Nigeria should use him very well. That Obi is a rare talent. It's a rare gift of leadership to this country. So guys, we should get it straight. Pedro already knows that, like the biblical that his days of political relevance are numbered because his brother is leaving office. They thought 8 years or 4 years is forever. Look at it now. We are just in this year now, and in about a year plus, his brother is leaving office. Why is he coming to speak now? How dare him talk to Wike, the lion of Rivers State politics, the Mr. Project himself, a man that is as brave as the biblical Daniel in the lion's den. So Nigerian new political history or obese emergence will never be complete without the name of one Nelson Wike of Rivers State, who creates this political system to tear down the structure of a wicked ruling party. A man who could confront an article that Obasanjo as a city president was even kneeling down to beg. Does that give you any picture reference so that you know the kind of personality you are dealing with? And he knows that once Obi wins, their feathers are broken. It will be like the biblical how are the mighty falling. Tell it not in Gath, and mass it not in the streets of the Philistines. So guys, Don Pedro should be ashamed of himself. He has never led a protest. He has never openly condemned Obaseki's policies of looting Edo State money. Up till now, we have not recovered the 30% derivation money we got in Edo State, 70 billion naira. He has not said, he will not mention that. He's running after Wike, who has not done anything to him but fight justice, fight for those in the south. So what is the correlation between Abaseki now, Pedro himself, and Mr. Wike? Who made him a judge to come out and speak? People have been killed in Edo State. He has been quiet. He has been seeing a very bad way of leading Edo State. Flood, bad roads that don't last 2 years. He has been quiet about it. Our primary schools are in bad conditions. He has been quiet about it. Market women are crying. With the multiple, tax system, by mafians who are making, money to the government house. He has been quiet about it. Our students, Edolites, don't have a place to work. No single factory, no single industry in Edo State. He has been quiet about that. And he's opening his buccal cavity to tell me, to communicate to me about one great leader that I respect so much, Mr. Nelson Wike. So I hereby declare today with my logo marquee, Pedro Abaseki is a persona non grata, and he should never be taken. He should be taken as a political irrelevant person. He's very, very inconsequential. He's not in the picture of things at all. So very soon, his name, his surname, will be a political taboo in Edo State politics and also in the Nigerian politics. So thank you.
Okay, thank you. Where were we? Okay, yes, I remember now. Alex almost used political taboo and buhaha to confuse me. Right. Just go straight to the next person. Do we still have obedient Nnamdi? Yes. Abi Nnamdi. Nnamdi, yes. Obedient Nnamdi, please talk to us. It's your turn.
Yeah, thank you, lefties. Thank you, everyone. I will start with saying Happy New Year to the Obedient family, and Happy New Year to the new Nigeria. To the new Nigeria from consumption to production. And I'm also talk on President Obasanjo for the New Year gift, which he, even though some of us are not surprised that it will happen like this, but it now gives everyone that P2B is the president come next month, whether the Mechanos and Badus like it or not. Even though we have to remember that our incoming Vice President, Baba Ahmed Dati, said in one of his interviews that the money APC and PDP have put in this election. So it's not surprised that we see people like the junior brother of the governor or Arthur or all these people coming and saying all kinds of things because the money must be spent, you know, and even some of them coming in the platform trying to play mind games. I remember at the beginning when this obedient movement started, they say, oh, Peter Obi will only win the Southeast. But now they have changed to, oh, Southeast people will not vote for Peter Obi. We all know this. And I think every obedient all over the world, we all know this, and there's nothing anyone can do about it. We are looking forward to a new Nigeria where killings will be stopped, where each and every one of us can proud and say to themselves, I'm a Nigerian, where we will get our respect back as the giant of Africa. So I would just like to leave it for here for now. Thank you, Mr. Lepsis.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your submission. We appreciate you, Namdi. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. Thank the next that we have
the next
here.
person are Sons of God.
Sons of God. Okay. Son of God, happy new year to you, sir. Thanks very much for joining us. And I want to use this opportunity to thank you for your support, encouragement throughout the 2022. Now, God bless you, sir. Talk to us.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. Thank you, Mr. Leftist. Yes, on the Obasanjo issue, yes. It's a welcome development, even though I know that I think most people are not surprised because for the last few months we know people have been seeing him with Peter Obi in different places, and everybody sort of understood that there's something going on, even though he has not officially said it. But I think the good thing about it is that it's going to give cover. Some of those other people, maybe people who don't want to come out to show to tell people that they're physically supporting him. When he has made this move, I think it will give more people more cover it will give them more courage to come out and do the same thing. Because I'm sure maybe he taking the lead will maybe help in that regard. So it is important that we do that, and that also send some shockwaves into the Agbado and the Mekano camp, all those Atiku and Tinubu camps, because even though if you go on social media, if you go on Twitter now, they're all saying that Obasanjo has no electoral value. But the same Obasanjo that has no electoral value, when Tinubu went to visit him, after Tinubu left the place, they lied that Tinubu has officially backed that Obasanjo has officially backed Tinubu. As now he left the visit with a few months ago. Then this same spokesman that released this statement had to come out and say Obasanjo did not back him. He just received him. They had their chat and he left. So if they are quick to claim that he backed Tinubu now they're claiming that he has no value. So whatever happens, I think it is a positive. But one thing for sure is that the way things are developing is getting clear to most people that this is if Nigeria cannot afford to miss it. Nigeria cannot afford to miss this opportunity, because I was even listening to an interview from Professor Bolaji Akiemi, former Minister of Foreign Affairs in the 90s, and one of the Hausa man, they were discussing on channels today. They're all saying the same thing, that Nigeria is at the crucial point, that people can no longer be talking about ethnicity. We have to vote in the right person. I know those primordial center, all this ethnicity, I know it's still a very big problem in the north, but hopefully, I think it's beginning to break a little bit. Because I think right now there's a little bit of a fight going on in the north, because many of them have suffered a lot. They've had the north in power for so long, and yet they're still the center of poverty in Nigeria, which tells them that it's not about the north being in position of power. It's about electing the right person, because they have been in position of power. Buhari has been the president for almost 8 years, and in that 8 years, their life have actually been worse in the north. So we're hoping that this time around they're going to realize that this is the time to vote the right man in. And I know people we're hoping that this G5, just to make a side comment, I'm not too bothered about G5, to be honest. The long and short of it is that when you look at the way the country is going, the G5, if they want to boost their own credibility, they have to key in now. This is when you key in with the masses, because the obedient movement is all about the masses. It's not about it's not about the elite. So if the G5 people decide to go against, which I'll be surprised if all of them do that. I know some of them are already in their hearts, they're already with Obi, but if any of them are thinking that they can just say, okay, they want to go and work with their Abado master or whatever, I can't see them working with Atiku. I don't know, but politicians, you can never be too sure. But the only thing is that if they decide not to go with the obedient movement, they are the ones that are going to regret, because that is where the people are going. So it may even have a negative effect on some of them that want to contest election. If they also think it's also, because some of them are trying to go for Senate. So if they go against the people now, they will suffer a backlash. Because right now, people are tired. That's just the thing. People are just tired. They want a break from this nonsense that's going on, and they see Peter Obi as the man that is going to, at least he will not solve all the problems, but at least let him lay the foundation. Then at least by the time he finishes, the next man will not build on it, so that we can begin to enjoy the dividends of democracy. The problem in Nigeria is that we have a country, but we don't have Nigerians, as Peter Obi will say. We have Nigeria, but we have no Nigerians. So we need to start having Nigerians, people that actually have pride in their country, where people can actually enjoy what it means to be a Nigerian. Basic things like good road, lights, we take them for granted in this part of the world. But in Nigeria, people see that thing as you are doing them a favor. But those should be common things, road, water, all those things should be common. People begin to enjoy those things, and Nigerians will begin to at least if after Peter Obi comes now, the next person that's going to run for election will have to, if you're coming out again, will now know that to win election in Nigeria, you have to come with a record. Because if Peter Obi can get in now, then the next man after him will have to have a record, or else nobody's going to talk to you. So we have to get to that point in Nigeria. This is when we build the foundation. This is when we lay the blocks. So thank you very much for giving me an opportunity to contribute. I yield. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Son of God. We'll go straight to. Do we have chooks? I don't think so. No, we don't have chooks. So, but no chooks. Destiny, do we still have him? Obedient Destiny, no. We don't have Zizu. Zizu is gone. Okay, now we'll go straight to Omoye's corner. Gone.
Omoye's corner is not here. We have Tony Africa.
Victor Odige. We'll go straight to Victor.
Victor Odige. Good evening to you, sir. Happy New Year to you.
Happy New Year once again. Thank you for your show, the program Naija Watch. I thank you for giving us this opportunity to speak to the entire world and to the entire Nigerian nation. I would like to start from there was a caller that spoke concerning Mr. I've forgotten. He spoke something concerning Obasanjo, and he was not really very articulated. He was taking it the wrong way. And I want to say, yeah, I think it's Tony Africa. I was taking it the wrong way, not exactly the wrong way, but make it land very well. Did not really make it land very well, and I guess left it have to intervene and tell him he has to apologize. Apology to him. Yeah, yes, he really made a mess of it all. I want to say concerning the Obasanjo too. You see, every one of us, I remember when Nigeria Watch was really starting on this political wickedness of Nigerian politicians. He said, we all said, yeah, then I was listening to a lot of people was saying Nigerians are very docile. They need to wake up. Nigeria Watch was shouting on top of it, you need to wake up and fight for your country. You see, that's to show you that the Nigerians that were docile, they have been aiding and abetting. I'm not saying consciously, unconsciously now, because they have made they made poverty the umbrella which they can get to the Nigerian populace. You see, a lot of us, there's nobody here that have not thrown stone onto the glass house. A lot of us have heard, a lot of us have done something that is wrong, but we have come back sincerely that yes, we've done something that is wrong, but it's time to make an amendment. And when God gives you the opportunity to make an amendment and give you 1,000, forgive you 1,000 times, and give you the opportunity to make an amendment, and your heart is ready for you to make an amendment, yes, you are forgiven. Obasanjo have done something. He has done something which, where he's a military man, and you know military men are tough, they obey the last order. He has done a lot of things that many of us do not like, and he has done something that we will appreciate. He has made Nigerians to get to the internet very well. He has provided the GSM. He did a lot of things which in Nigerians we appreciate him, and we appreciate him as one of the past presidents. And he's right here telling us that I might not be in the future of the dream of Nigeria because I've done, and I'm almost close to my grave. But I want to leave a legacy that, yes, I supported a new dream of the Nigerian a new rebirth of the new Nigeria through this man. If this is the only thing I will do, and if this is the only legacy people will know me for, I will do it before I leave, because I still love Nigeria, and I don't want Nigeria to break. So we should thank him for really, making a change as a president, as a past president. And a lot of people, he has done a lot of things. Atiku as a person, Atiku is a demon. Even you don't describe him very well, he's a demon. He's going to be worse. He's worse than Buhari. Atiku is quiet. He knows what he's doing. Atiku will be worse. A man that will come out to tell the Nigerian people that he's not what is wrong, making his own friends millionaires. He's not even thinking about the people that are suffering, the people in the camp that the militias, the Fulani militias are driven out of their home. He was not even thinking about that. He's thinking about making his already made millionaire through looting of Nigeria treasury. And I want to make some comment on Obaseki. I would say Obaseki is like a pimp man for the big boys. He can be thrown into the dungeon anytime they want to. They can trash him anytime. He's a pimp man. He can be trashed anytime. It is irrelevant in the political atmosphere. To me, it's irrelevant. It goes on and off. He's somebody that goes to the beer parlor, like somebody that goes to the beer parlor, smoke cigarette and drink and talk anyhow. And that comes to tell most of us that there are some educated Nigerians that you should not give applause to. Oh, he's well educated. What as his education? What is education now? He's well educated. He cannot even say this is wrong, this is right. He cannot even have a dream for his own country. Rather, he wants to stick to the old establishment. That is it. That education. Sometimes when people applaud most educated people, I just laugh. In Nigeria especially, I just laugh. Most of the educated people now, they are worse than the illiterate. The illiterate are even more better than them. The illiterate, when they change,
The educated man, so he said, no, we want somebody that has divided Nigeria, broken Nigeria apart, that have sold all our wealth out, that has sold everything about Nigeria out to his friends. And we are still clamoring, educated people are clamoring for him. That's not, he has lost it. Pedro has lost it. Let's throw him to the trash can. And I want to speak to the obedient. Obedient, keep on doing the great work. Don't relent. The gods of the lands of Nigeria, they are with us. Our forefathers, they are with us. The gods of Benin, they are with us. Everything you can think about, they are with us. Because Nigeria is a laughing stock in the world. You can't even hold your green card. You bring out your green card, you hide it immediately, and bring the other one that you have. You just flash it. You're scared. You're scared to face the kind of hatred, the kind of tormenting from immigration officers. It is. We are not. Nigeria is not so bad like that. But our leaders are the ones that have degraded Nigeria. They have pushed Nigerians to the extent that who knows about Yahoo boys before during the 80s? Who knows about Yahoo boys? It is not where they've taken 130 million into poverty, that they started taking 50 million. They're taking it to an extent that a lot of people have nowhere to go. They have to go and they have to look for something to do and make money and feed their own family. So we should stick the obedient. We should stick to the ball game. We should make sure that we enlighten the interior people in the villages. We need to work earnestly in our people in the local government, in the villages. We need to tell them about obedience. We need to change their mindset. We need to continue to tell them to go out to get their PVC. Because already INEC has said about 9 million have not collected their PVC. Please, they should go for anywhere you have problem. Please share out videos. Try to video that place like the one they did in Alimosho and one other local government. Try to share out video. Try to video what you are facing, getting your PVC, because that little thing, that little video you are bringing out on the internet, that little video is affecting and is making a change and is putting fear in the heart of INEC. We need to keep on doing it. If you are going to collect your PVC, make sure you hold your phone and video what you are saying. If there's a discrepancy, video it and share it. We will blow it to the world. And INEC will retreat from doing what they are doing. We need to stand up. We need to make use of the social media they have given us. It's a power. It's the people's power. And when Obi gets into power, which I see him sitting in Asorok, when he changed the narrative about politicking in Nigeria, when he gives us in the diaspora the power to make vote, that is the end of the entire demonic operative in the political terrain in Nigeria. That will change everything, because they have nowhere to go again. Because we will open their heart out, we will open everything about them. So I just want, the game is, we are almost getting to the pinnacle. We are almost getting to where we pick up the flag and say, here come the black race, the greatest country in the black history of the world. It's coming out in the Mount Kilimanjaro. We are here to lead the black race. And we are here to set an example that through the people, that the political terrain will change. Through the youth, the political terrain can be changed. Through the people, through the poor people that you see that they are irrelevant, they can change the political terrain. And that will put an example in the entire Africa. The light will glow again, and you see the youth of Africa taking their destiny in their hands. It has to start from Nigeria. It has to start from the most populous nation in black race, that is Nigeria. If Nigeria does not get it right, if Nigeria does not get it right, the entire black race will begin to go down. We begin to go down, and we have nowhere to to cry to, but to cry unto God. We have cried unto God, and He has said, "Go, my people, go. I am with you. Go, you have prayed enough. Go and exercise your faith." The youth of of Nigeria are exercising their faith now, and let that faith keep on glowing. Let us keep on encouraging them in the diaspora. Let us keep on encouraging them. Let us keep on calling, and let us keep on, making it as a sort of awareness to other people to know this man called Obi. It's a God sent to the entire black race and to the nation Nigeria.
Thank you very much. That was a very long one. Okay. Just before we finally round up with Tony Africa. See you. Hello, Sian. I can't hear you.
Okay, yeah. Okay, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now. Please just try to be brief.
Can you hear? Okay, yeah. Okay, briefly, I said earlier about Obasanjo, some people misunderstood me. I was only saying Obasanjo should go the extra mile and bring Peter Obi in, and then sort of think through on certain things, because it's like he's the next president in waiting. I appreciate what he did. There's no doubt I said so. By putting it in writing, that's what I mean. Something in black and white, so it will stand there for people to see. It wasn't that I wasn't appreciative. I appreciated what he did. I thanked him anyway. Only I wanted him to do more. Now, what I want to say is that the Facebook comment of Arthurs and Peter Obi. You see, I want people to look at it this way. How can you be a billionaire? You're only interested in telling people I will sponsor you for election. That is not, you haven't got respect. You should be talking of building industries. If you build industries, it's okay. Why are you calling Peter Obi to say, oh, if I want you to, I will bankroll you, this or that, but I be your godfather, all those nonsense. Anyway, Peter Obi is his own man. His antecedents and what he did while Anambra governor is more than enough to speak for him. He's a man of his own words. He's capable of taking a decision because, like he made us to know during his cabinet, during his time in Anambra State, when he wanted to patronize Innocent to start what they call ANITS, Anambra Mass Transit Company, just to get the buses. All the commissioners, all the members of the cabinet voted in favor of importing buses from Europe. Peter said, no, we buy from Innocent. He's our brother here. They said, no, Innocent started newly. You don't know, no quality checks. The brake may fail, all those things. Peter said, well, we will buy from him. If the brake fail, let those that will die, die. Those that will live, live. Eventually, he was alone. He took the decision alone against the wish of the cabinet, and then look at where Innocent is today. So he's a man that is not afraid. That's why he's saying he will take responsibility, because he knows that this is what he do. No godfather can influence it. As long as he's taught it, he has seen where it worked, and he knows that if I put money into this, I'm going to get this result. So you come and put one caveat, or maybe try to dissuade him from doing it based on political expediency or something. He's not interested, and he's not afraid to be impeached if it comes to that, because he's his own man. So I think that is the type of people that Ateze do not want. And as a matter of fact, I'm even disappointed that he will even be going to Peter Obi to go and make such a demand, and then trying to influence him in whatever way, shape, or form. The money, the only way he gets, I don't know. He should have used it to industrialize the state. Maybe 3 or 4 industries should be okay for a man of his billionaire of his type. But he's not doing anything. Just using it to cause confusion and use it to trade on human being. Quid pro quo. I scratch your back, you scratch my back. Well, that's what I can say for now. But I think Peter Obi is his own man, and he won't disappoint. Thank you.
Yes, I'll just go straight to Tony Africa. They are about to start to run up. Tony Africa, please talk to us. I'll be very brief.
Thank you very much. So now, I'm sorry earlier on, but I'm happy that CN has retraced his track.
that Obasanjo is a great man. So
it is Tony Africa. It's not CM. CM have never said Obasanjo wasn't a great man. He only said Obasanjo should do more.
So who was the guy? Who was the guy that said that that Obasanjo has committed that he has committed some crime before? That now that he's coming back, that doesn't make a difference. That's why I would say that it is in the individual of labor. He knows what that one means. It's like say, oh, I will tell you say like I know, thank you. If they give me something, I say, give me, because you must give me anyhow. I mean, let me just tell you something, sir. You know that if this Nigeria is going to move forward, I'm quite sure that it's through this our region. Because like if you look at Nigeria history, if you look at Nigeria history, then you name Awolowo. Even though it was not at the national level, but at least to our own region, to our regional level, till today. All those roads that are in those Delta state, Lagos state, Oyo state, Western region are carved out by this guy. So what was said that, and then like another man came again in the name of Olusegun Obasanjo, the same thing. He set up PAD, National Economic Program for Africa Development, and then there were a lot of small scale industries, programs for every market woman in Africa. Whether it's $5, so they start to give to market women in Uganda, in Kenya, in Ethiopia, in Nigeria, and everywhere. So I a kind of teaching towards a social security system, which we hammered about yesterday at the end of your show, sir. I remember how you were still saying that because my battery was off, but I see here you say that that's what Tony was saying, that little bit something for people to eat, at least basic needs. So Obasanjo also promoted, some kind of entertainment industry by using his wife also going around meeting with people, happy family. I mean, and then he set up many projects in Africa. Then he also set up the African Development Bank, and then they funded it with Nigeria money after paying off our debt, and then asked Tunisia to provide a female president for that bank, because they know that these Islamic people, they don't allow their women to occupy positions. So these are some of the achievements of Obasanjo, and they want to develop as a people. These are the steps that are need to be taken. So then Obasanjo also, he went to England and then accused British government of allowing Nigerians to bring stolen money to come and put in their banks. And then he was telling them how many figures, how many billions, that assuming that those money were in Africa Bank, we would be using them to develop our spaces. I mean, stuff like that. So, and these are the kind of men that have this antecedents. And then, so what I'm saying, like, even though I don't believe in election because the INEC is not it's a no-go area. So people like this are the INEC in Nigeria, because it's an African kind of level of politics. So there are no institutions. So we have strong men, strong men. And then to crown it up, all up, is that I want to tell that it's a pity that we African people, we are yearning for democracy, which means we are going to, we are going to be less, we are going to remain undeveloped for, forever, unless you have a sort of dictatorship, like the third term that Obasanjo wanted to commit there. So if we had got that, like Putin did it in Russia, in Russia, sometimes I used to mix my language with German. In Russia, Nigeria could have been in a different level today. So we don't have to be castigating Obasanjo at all. And then one thing again is that for the people to be asserting that, we already win, Obi already win, you don't need to anybody they corner just the now so that they tell us that time, say that when they talk about it's about Bafra. Then my Igbo friends here in Germany, they'll say, Tony, now will come down later. If no, we don't already make them. So that's what I'm saying. We should be saying, anybody that want to come, let us be promoting the person, some of us promoting it, like this platform is doing. That's why she said that we should invite Obi, because we'd like to ask some questions, in a very cool way, how it's going to carry it out, all this program, if it's allowed to go there. And if we get there, with this constitution, how is he going to do this job and everything? That's what should be occupying his mind right now. Not be say,
the Igbo people will come here and say that, oh, we don't already win, oh, so okay, then if we don't win that time, you know, that not trouble. Not be like that. Was okay. Look at the people that are trooping out. It's not so it's not buying any crowd because it's a no shishi. I really believe that now because see how people are trooping out, you know, voluntarily to say that okay, Peter Obi. So, but it's not enough for the people to be say that okay, that he has already won. Let us be civilized, sir. That's what I'm saying, sir. Eh? You know,
all right, thank you.
So I don't mean to abuse anybody. I'm very sorry,
Thank
you know, but that is, you know, I was a deaf stammerer, you see, when I was born. Okay, so that's why I have to speak very fast, and sometimes I go crazy. You know, stammerer, you only hit your schoolmate. Sorry, sir.
All right,
okay.
No problem.
Tony, happy New Year, sir. Everybody.
Yeah,
Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm very sorry. Okay.
It's okay. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Alex, we'll come to you when you are saying your goodbye story because we are running up now.
Yes, I wanted to interject. We are in the public space, Mr. Left. He said something that somebody here to quickly respond to. It's not where you can leave because people are listening to us and learning from us. Like, can I go on, sir?
Yes, go ahead. Yes. Respond to me, please.
Calling for dictatorship, I say capital rejetamenta. The worst form of military government for me, or the worst form of a democracy is better than military government. We will not call for a dictatorship. Yes, it's working in Rwanda. I know that's the example he wants to give. So for me, let's grow our democracy and do it. You know, in Europe, they have different kind of democracies.
Because of time,
Alex, thank you very much. I understand what you're talking about. He said it does not mean that everybody's agreed to it. He has his right to say what he feels. And how many countries is using dictatorship government? In Western world, in the Asian, can you name how many countries? So if he says it does not mean you must, we understand
Germany is dictatorship, then China is dictatorship. Many countries is dictatorship.
Libya was in dictatorship before they took Gaddafi down or whoever. So he has his right for that, and that is not the topic of today, and that's not what Nigeria is about today. We are not having problem with dictatorship. We are talking about democracy and election. So if he mentioned that for him, he would have preferred a dictatorship, let's wait until we get there. We are not there yet. Thank you very much. I want to appreciate everybody that have contributed on this today's broadcast. We'll be rounding up now. We started with Buhari on vote your conscience. I will use. So he's going to give free hand, but for me, I hope he will do that. God, I never believe anything he says. He has never said anything good, apart from probably if he wants to make his name now to say yes, he actually did one thing that is very good. Otherwise, he knows himself that he has destroyed Nigeria, and the Nigerians will go after him later on. If he wants to use free vote to console Nigeria, well, all well and good. That was the very first article we did. Then we did another video on Pat Utomi, which Pat Utomi was also answering that when they were calling him Obasanjo boy. He went far to say, no, you cannot call me Obasanjo boy. I may be his friend, but I'm not his boy. How can you be calling a grown-up man somebody's boy? It's a wrong word. Though a lot of us, Nigeria, use it. Very wrong word. Yes. We also did video on Obasanjo endorsing Peter Obi, which is the main topic of today.
Although Pat Utomi was not called Obasanjo boy, it was the former DG, what's his name again, Doyin Okupe, that they refer to as Obasanjo's boy, and the one that replaced him also referred as Obasanjo's boy. So Pat Utomi
they have been using indirect to call Obi, Peter Obi, Obasanjo's
boy as well. Yeah, that's why. Yes, you are right.
So
that's why Pat Utomi asked them. I hope you people have not started calling me myself Obasanjo's boy.
Boy, because if I'm your friend and you are Oga somewhere or once president, you don't need to call me his boy. He's a man for himself.
Exactly.
You can't call me that person's boy. So that was for Peter Obi. Of course, we did the article on Obasanjo endorsing Peter Obi, which we all know and we've been expecting. So I'm not going to spend a long time dwelling on that. Then we also went to why some people are against me. That is why Peter Obi made such statement that why some people are against him. Yes, everybody cannot be for him. If everybody's be for him, it's going to be somehow. Some people, there must be people who are against him, and it is very good. Some people are against him. It is normal. Nobody is not. You don't expect everybody to like you. Everybody like you. There's a problem. There's a problem. Yes, even Jesus Christ, they never liked him like that. And we also went to play the second segment, the video of Pedro Abaseki. Yes, we did that just for us to see him talking. We did well for him today to make people remember him, because nobody remembered him anymore. He has not been anywhere. We helped him. He just said something, and he should be waiting for backlash for the consequence of what he had just said. Just like he has gotten some here, why people are already saying we know him. For me, I know I'm small, but another one. So let's leave that matter. I want to say thank you to people that are super chatted today. Elizabeth Gomez got the award of being the first person who super chatted us today. 2023, the very first person. I want to say thank you, sir. We appreciate you. Followed by Joseph Oji, followed by Grant, followed by Joseph Oji again, followed by Clarence Bell, Skystream, America, Hillary, yes, Hillary Mbaduga, yes, then followed by Moni Olagbeya. I think she also called in, I think, Zizo Uwajide also did super chat. Alexander Gomez again, then Osahai, then finally Alexander Gomez. So precisely Alexander Gomez. So God bless you. God bless you. Really good. Thank you very much. So we had some people called in today's program. Not much, but some people actually called in. The first person that called in today was Mr. Innocent, followed by Mr. Uche, followed by Chris from Dublin, followed by Tony Africa, followed by Mr. Osaiti, then finally, yes, Martina Obasui. Now they talks about we leave that man. He know them. Now they call them their real name. So we want to say very big thank you for people who stayed with us till now. We want to say a very big thank you. We really appreciate you. We want also to say a very big thank you to everybody on the comment section that have been there commenting and saying their opinion through comment. And we want to here again say thank you to the people that was on the studio today, on the studio to really talk, the panelists. You are wonderful. Thank you. It's Happy New Year for you again. And that was Mr. Ike that just left. And we had Alex Edopikin. We had Alex again, our own Alex, the grammatology man. We had Obedient, Unamdi, Ife Kandi. We have Son of God. We have Chuk Sobabuze. We have Obedient Destiny. We have Zizo Wajide. And he also super chatted us. Thank you very much. You were there. You were here. Thank you. God bless you. We have one more Yes Corner. We have Victor Dikier. We have CN. And finally, we have Tony Africa. Though we have Silvanos Enye. Oh, he has left. I was going to come to him, but sorry, he has left.
A lot of people actually came to the panel today. So, yeah.
Well, Silvanos, I don't know why you left. I thought you have one or two to say. Would have also allowed you to speak your mind, though we're running up anyway. But would have allowed for accepting you to the studio. You must have to say something, but it's okay. Thank you for showing your face.
New Year, some people just have short time.
You just came to do New Year in the studio. I'm here. Oh, okay, now bye bye. I see what I see me. But I do well. Very good. Thank you. Well, it's our tradition. For those that are remaining, we won't just go like that without giving you
1 minute,
1 or 2 minutes to finally say goodbye before
now 1 minute, 1 minute. Now unless now we go, now we go shook I put today. Once you just 1 second, take past 1 minute, is over.
No, okay. If Alex now you don't get who they go time you, me I go do here they look the fight. Alex.
Oh, yes, yeah, no, Alex. I want to. Yes, thank you. I want to quickly dissolve further. There's a game Atiku and Shetima is playing, even if they are from different dichotomy of the political divide. Atiku stand with the Fulani agenda. It represents an ideology. The same with APC vice presidential candidate is also a Fulani, ideologist of destruction, of invasion, of kidnapping, of raping of women, of hijacking of buses, hijacking of trains, carrying out a jihadist way of, conquering fellow citizens. So we should not fall for that trap for any of those parties. Mr. Peter Obi remains the only kamikaze, the only political shining light right now, or political, what the Yoruba will call already gbogbo. So we have no choice than to focus our mind on what Obasanjo has said right now. No more Fulani government. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I don't follow time. I don't move my mind for time. I know you don't want trouble.
Now because Nigeria was a quick stop, because he was already there.
We know you lose time follow you. I just wait for the war. I for just happy to look
47 seconds. I be done the press button.
Nigeria was really.
Now wow, people do. Anyway, we'll remain after. After Alex, okay, Alex, Piki, talk to us.
My people, I do well. I know today, 1st of January 2023. I will go mark them for calendar because
that'll be the first time when you enter studio.
Exactly, everything just passed, and the kind endorsement will come from OBJ. Everything just make my belly switch, and the kind enthusiasm with everybody body here. So
wait to Alex Piki for your mind now. You to say now you make OBJ endorse Peter Obi today.
Waiting before, waiting you did. Well, the leftists is cool. What you know? Where that's one.
Ozedo.
Alex Piki, take the glory, I beg. Take the glory.
I beg you. What do you mean? Tell me. What we say? Thank you.
If you reach us after you come up for this studio,
yes.
What you go just do if you sabi drink beer? Now one can make you drink for that for that glory for today. God bless you.
I will abilitable. Here was setting. Here was one. Okay. Also, God bless you, my people. I'm
happy say we don't get two Alex, so that if one Alex to do, anybody will call Alex now, not be only one again. We don't get double.
In fact, I will you number one. A position in the item me. A grammar ye gbele. Go so me ya king with a day. Okona yana minina yana. So I'm very happy, Sha. Where at least
on a manner, at least we have Zebo, where Zedo.
I dilute here. I'm very glad that way. Manami when I Miami be dokpa nado nago ye.
Madam CM somewhere.
No, CM understand.
God bless you. God bless you all.
Understand Benin. CM grow for Benin. Well.
CM.
I don't know. Oh, yeah, join.
Yes, CM not far from me. If it's too much, I go enter plane go meet her for UK. I go.
Alex, where's the Kakabo for appreciating Obasanjo? Where's the Kakabo?
God bless you.
You know, see the way all of us speak Benin. Now only leftists don't know how to speak Benin for here. Only leftists.
No problem.
Me Wagwazedo. Forget.
No, you're not British. You're not Britico now.
Go.
Adebota.
Gumagwa.
King Charles they watch. King Charles they watch.
Gumagwa. Gumagwa.
CM, make CM, talk to us.
My turn now. So talk to us. So it's my turn now. So let me thank you. Today is the first day of the year. So I'm so happy to be here. I'm so grateful for the opportunity to speak here. The task, our goal, our eye will be on the ball. Hopefully, like Alex said, we wouldn't be staying, just say next month, so that will give the more hope. Election is next month. So hopefully our wish will come through is already written. Obasanjo endorsement is good. It gives much hope for progress. I hope others will come out. Jonathan will come out also and endorse him so that the fear in the Agbado camp will be intensified. And then Atiku, with all what Wike is doing against Atiku, people should know the man is evil. it doesn't mean well. He just wants power, just like Machiavelli, just to use it, for his own, just to show you. In fact, he may even be worse than Abacha, the way he's doing, because he will be absolute, a maximum ruler. But we all know now that with the benefit of hindsight, thank God Obi is coming to put things straight. I wish him all the best. In fact, part of my prayer now will be that God should spare the life of Obi like he's been doing, so that he goes in there in the interest of over 100 million poor people, because people do not know why the West is mainly stable is because of the fact that they don't allow poverty to escalate. Otherwise, those are the leadership cadre, they will never have a very peaceful night. So in our own case, I want to see a situation whereby people will say yes. At least for people will say yes, we have hope. We're on the right track. We are doing something because the leadership is transparent, dynamic, and responsive to the needs of the people. These are the basic things we want. Do it, and we know that the man there is not stealing our money. So if P2B said, if I'm not stealing money, my family members, my friends are not stealing, then I've reduced corruption by 70%, which is what it should be. So on that note, I thank everybody. Let's keep coming here to learn and educate ourselves. I don't take offense against anybody. If somebody misunderstand what I said, well, probably maybe I didn't say it well, but as far as I'm concerned, it's just the passion. I want things to work, because I've seen that the Western world, they're not doing miracle. It's just that they put the clean people, genuine leaders in place, and then they go to sleep. Everything takes care of itself. Thank you and good night.
All right, thank you very much. And we go straight to Obedient. Nnamdi, we didn't forget you. Please talk to us. 1 minute.
Thank you, Mr. Lefties and Mr. Ninja Watch.
God bless you, sir. God bless you, sir.
This is my first time of being the panelist, because
I will want to see more of you, want to hear more of you here, sir. Thank you.
Yeah. I've been following Ninja World since from when Peter Obi joined Labour Party, But this year I said, nah, I must come and join the panelists, because for me, this year is very, very important year. For me, I believe 2023 is the Nigerian year. It's very, very important. It will be on. There's no year that can be like 2023. And I'm very confident from what I'm seeing, what is going on, that God Almighty is behind the obedient movement. Because if you can recall the Electoral Act, which is the game changer, Buhari rejected it more than 7 times before the last one with the civil servant and everything. God make the sign.
All right,
that
your 1 minute is almost done, sir.
Well, it's 1 minute, sir. You are starting a new channel. We are rounding up.
Okay.
We are rounding up. 1 minute is goodbye. Maybe since it's your first time, this is 1 minute to say final bye-bye to everybody.
Okay. Thank you. I will say good night to everyone from Deutschland, and thank you very much.
Victor Digia, please talk to us. 1 minute.
No, Victor Digia should be 30 seconds. 30 seconds.
1 minute.
30 seconds, okay. You don't cut my own again. Wow.
Victor DJ,
you don't like me at all at all.
Victor DJ, my in-law. You don't just say I don't articulate, I don't articulate well about Obasanjo. Are you satisfied now?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Where's it, Kakabo? Go.
Okay. I would like to speak to the obedient in Nigeria. I would like to encourage them to go into the hinterland, the villages,
and continue the last lap. We are on the last lap because by next month it's going to be the D-Day, the D month for the election. I will encourage them to go further into the villages and alert them of their voters. They should go and collect their voters card, their voters ID card, and teach them, show them the INEC voter sheet, how they will vote, and tell them the logo, tell them more about the logo of Labour Party, and make sure that Obi is not going to, and make sure to tell them that Obi is not going to be on the paper, but Obi Party is LP. That is what Mama, Papa, Peking. Thank you all. God bless the whole night, every Nigerian that are obedient, and God bless the intending obedient too. We are all part and parcel of the whole entire thing in Nigeria. God bless Nigeria. God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria, and God bless Africa as a whole.
Thank you. Thank you,
Thank
sir.
you. Tony Africa, finally, your 1 minute.
Tony Africa, yeah, set your time. If you use 1 second pass, you are muted.
Thank you, sir. So first of all, foresee our kids in primary school taking 3 blocks to school, using 2 blocks on top of each other as a table, and then sitting on the other third one. That's why I said that Abaseki. That was why I wish him bad luck, and I want to pepper those family people. When you see when it comes to Nigeria those days, when they join the Zoom platforms to help to bring Obaseki to power. After getting to power, and then it's clear, our people, and then these family members are not coming out to speak or to say, to apologize to us, or to tell us, please, make una wait, So as for the political system, you see that my wish was if we had a presidential candidate and a vice president also from the same region. So that's why I'm a little bit kind of nervous right now, because I'm just looking forward for the court processes that we come after the election, because the power that be, they may not allow the result to be fair and so on and so forth. So that's why we are saying that okay, we don't know what to do. Then as for Pedro Abaseki, very briefly, it signifies the end of Midwest region that he was trying to promote. So we now have to key to our place of Oduduwa Republic. Thank you very much, sir.
All right, thank you very much. I don't know that's your place. I am not in that place. That Oduduwa Republic, I am not there. If I must even be anywhere, I think Midwest region would have been the only place I would want to be. So on that note, I want to especially say thank you for
my people
being here. Everybody, Agmo here, Wahia Wese.
All right. I just want to join my brother, my dear brother Lefties, to appreciate every one of you for your time with us today. Thank you. In fact, today is 1st January 2023. I want to say thank you, my people. We have started it all over again. May God continue to unite every one of us. May God grant us all our heart desires. This is 2023, February 25th. May we all come back here to celebrate our principal, Mr. Peter Obi. We want a better Nigeria. We want a new Nigeria, and we all are getting close to having that. Please don't relent. Nobody is perfect on this platform. In case it didn't go well with you, just know that maybe tomorrow it might go well with you. We are here to counter, to disagree, at the same time to agree with each other. So I want to tell you and encourage every one of you to please, let's continue to fight. We are almost there. For you to relent at this particular time is not good for anyone. Share our videos, like our videos, for our voices to go far to those that is still on the fence. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Take care, and let's take this last video before we go. Now God bless all of you now. Good night, my people.
And that you are not running for president. You are running for president through us.
Now, whatever you say about the Labour Party's presidential candidate, Peter Obi, one thing you can't deny or take away from him is the powerful passion and compelling zeal of his supporters. Such is their intensity and dedication that they seem to trump any of the inequities of the Peter Obi movement and whatever advantages the other three front-runner parties might have. When asked about this, his supporters say that in the same way that George Floyd became a symbol of the Black Lives Matter movement and Mahsa Amini has become a symbol of the fight against the oppression of women in Iran, so has Peter Obi become an ideological symbol of the fight for justice and equity in Nigeria, a fight that's being led by the youth who want to see a new generation of honest, committed leaders.
Who can you trust to fight for you? Vote Peter Obi for president. Vote the Labour Party.
People to know is that all these things I've done it at a particular level, and the result were clear. I'm only asking for the opportunity to do it for the country. So 2023 election will not be about tribe. No. Don't vote for me because I'm from Southeast, I'm an Igbo man. It will not be about religion. The 2023 election should not be about my turn. It's nobody's turn. The country cannot continue to go the way it's going today. We must stop it. It is you that will stop it. The reason why we have all these problems is cumulative effect of leadership failure over the years. And this is the time to stop it. 2023 is the last time Nigerian diaspora will not vote.